And we are live. What's going on, everybody? I want to apologize in advance if I seem slightly distracted. The coffee's still kicking in, and you can't hear it because the filter on the mic is going, but Jackson is screaming down the hall. So it sounds peaceful probably to everybody, but to me, I just hear like a little wild banshee screaming. So anyways, I hope everybody is doing awesome. Today, we are starting the Voron 0.2 build. This is the SIBOOR kit. Massive thank you to SIBOOR. They sent this out probably 3 weeks ago, and I'm really excited to build it. We've pretty much only built LDO kits so far. We did the self-source V0.1, the LDO V0.1, and the LDO switch wire. And the thing that I really like about this initially is the price difference. Right now, this is $469. Yeah, so $469, and that includes shipping, at least through AliExpress. Through SIBOOR's website, I'm not entirely sure, but it's $200 less than the LDO kit. So for those that are wanting to build a V0 and don't want to spend that price point or looking for more of a budget option, I would love to have a lower price point kit to be able to recommend. So that's what I'm hoping for here. Oh yeah, we got a we got a sign. I've actually been wanting to make my own sign for a long time in the garage, but the weather was so cold. And then a month ago, I was like scrolling on Twitter in the middle of the night and saw that this company was offering like custom signs, and the price was pretty much the price it would cost me to make it, except I didn't have to spend the time of actually doing it. So it showed up finally like a week ago, right after the stream actually, and I put it up and I really like it. It sort of, this has been the darkest corner of the set, and so it lights up that area a little bit and gives it kind of a bit more pop. So I'm really happy with that. I forgot I was gonna do like a da-da. But yeah, let's see. Direct says $3.99 is free shipping. $3.99. $3.99 has to be 0.1 then, right? Not 0.2. Let's see really quick here.
For more coffee and earplugs.
Hey, Luke, thank you very much for that $20 donation for more coffee and earplugs. Since last week's stream, I set up the air mattress in the spare guest bedroom, and so during the work week now, I'm sleeping in there because after the first 2 weeks, although Aaron was pretty much doing the night shift, I was still waking up because it was me, Aaron, Bassinet, and I started to feel pretty sick physically and mentally like a week and a half in, and I'm almost positive it was, hey, Matt, thank you very much for the gift of membership. Skydown, you got it. And so doing this sort of separation has been a lifesaver because I can actually get some level of sleep. So we just started that like a day or two ago, and I'm incredibly thankful. So yeah, we've got Raheem in the chat. So Raheem is my contact with SIBOOR. He's been awesome and has been really working with them to be their point of contact here in the US. So I have his Discord info in the description down below. If anybody has specific questions about it, like if you want to just order it, links are in the description after watching the streams. But if you have specific questions, then he is an awesome point of contact and has been just totally great answering questions and making sure I've got any information that I need. So yeah, major thank you. Let's see, there's so much chat happening. Hey, what's up, Turtle? How's Erin? She's doing pretty good. So we've been kind of like, since I'm sleeping separately, I get a little bit of sleep during the night, and then she's pretty drained in the morning. Luckily, she doesn't have to go to work. She's full-time mom right now, and I'm then taking him for at least a block of hours in the morning and sort of trying to multitask between taking care of him and getting some work done, so that way she has at least a little block to sleep. It's not nearly as long as I'm getting. She only gets like 3 hours in the morning, but I'm trying. But she seems to be doing better than me. I was struggling to juggle like any technical stuff, and it really hit me hard. So, hey, what's up, NF? Hi there, cheers from Portugal. Sweet, cheers, Mr. Joda. What's going on? Hey, Rolahan's here too. What's going on? Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get going here. Just a little bit of info. So I'm building everything completely stock. I typically like to do that with kits, so that way anyone that's interested kind of can see what to expect without doing any mods. The only things I'm doing is Greg from Greg's Maker Corner. That sounds right. Greg's Maker Corner. Greg Hubert. He said that for the no drop nuts, the nuts that they included were a little bit thick and it was tough to get them into the extrusion. So I did order square nuts and printed out his no drop nut remix that Greg made. And then also they have these linear rail, they're kind of like, I think the same material PCBs are made out of, but just in case those don't work out well, I did print out some of those linear rail nut holders just in case. But everything else we're doing completely stock. And then afterwards, the board in here has a CAN port, so I'll probably add CAN to it and maybe like a Nevermore or something like that. But for right now, we're gonna go completely stock so that way everybody can see sort of what it gets. So I've got this sort of over shoulder camera, so I'm just gonna be kind of holding things up. I haven't gone through everything yet. I've quite literally just pulled things out, made sure everything was here, not damaged. The linear rails, I wanna say it right away, the linear rails were swapped out. Greg noticed in his kit, let me go back to me real quick. Greg noticed in his kit that there was some rust on the rails. He checked last night and all of the ball bearings were fine inside the blocks, but before I even got a chance to reach out to them, I checked mine and saw that there was some rust on mine as well. And so SIBOOR contacted everyone that's ordered these 0.2 kits and swapped out the rails. So I have both sets of rails in here, but other than that, nothing has been swapped or changed out. That's I just wanted to say that up front. So yeah, up top we've got a wiring diagram, which is pretty cool. I've always used just a you know, online or PDF, which is what we'll use because we're streaming, but having a paper copy depending on where you're building your printer is really cool. So nice little touch. We take off the first layer. So I'm going to be attempting to use their hardware. Hey, there's Erin. I'm feeling the love. Thank you. And hello everyone. Yeah, she's taking off in a couple of hours to go just to the doctor. And I might need to take like a 10-minute pause to help her load the baby jack into the car. So yeah, first layer, we've got our hardware kit, which I'm gonna try to use this instead of one of my little printed hardware kits. Really nice to have this compared to just having them all in little baggies. Hopefully this will help speed things up, because on my first build, one of the most difficult aspects of it was just organization and having small screws all over the place. So pretty cool that everything comes in here. We've got because the 0.2 comes standard with a LCD screen, we have a small screen. We've got our fans, which are all, should be 24 volts is what everything is. It comes with an ADXL, so this is just your, let's see if I can get it to focus a little bit here. That is not focusing well. We've got our ADXL, we've got a power cable, we've got, what is this guy? Is this for, dropped it. Okay, so this looks like it's a, if I can get it to focus, this looks like it's a Wi-Fi module. So the board in here is a, it's a Fly. We'll pull it out and look at it in a second, but it might not have Wi-Fi built into it, so that's what this would be for. I have another board coming from MakerBase. It's a similar setup. Let's see, inside of here, let's see, nice to see people put hardware organizers instead of the plastic bags. Yeah, I agree. I don't mind plastic bags for simple builds, but when you're building a full printer, having inside of a hardware kit's awesome. So this is the hot end. However, since this one, they have swapped out a couple of things. So it kind of looks like, almost like a V6 block. I think I'm gonna have to move the lighting a little bit or have camera a little bit further. How do I want to do this? One sec, guys, because I just realized that things are sort of out of the light when I'm showing them. There we go. So it kind of looks like a V6 heatsink, but it's got, I think, Dragon style threads on top of it. Let me pull off the silicone sock on it. Whoop. So it's got it looks like a ring heater, ring style heater, hardened steel nozzle, which is really cool. And then it looks like the thermistor basically is bolted in right about here. So neat looking. Fly Gemini does not have built-in Wi-Fi, but supports USB Wi-Fi dongles. Okay, Turtle verified it then, so that's why it has the Wi-Fi dongle. So yeah, pretty cool. The fact that it comes with a hardened steel nozzle is really nice. I'm quite sure that it's standard Oh, it also comes with brass. So it comes with the hardened steel installed and then a couple of brass nozzles. And these look like they're just your standard V6 threads. So you can use, you know, really massive selection of nozzles. The case, the case seems like complete overkill, but I'm not, this is kind of nice if you've got like your little AirPods afterwards for travel, just, so I won't complain. That's a nice little carrying case. All right, ceramic heater block. Yeah, I believe it is a ceramic heater block. Okay, so we'll move this off down to the ground. So this is something that is very, very cool, and it's that this kit comes with a full set of printed parts. In ABS, I don't know if it's ABS or ABS Plus. I read that it was eSun ABS, but I think that Raheen could probably verify specifically. Let's see, because I now need to print objects with a small base but quite tall, I'm designing a 180 by 180 by 350 base on the Voron 2.4 printer, and I'll try an H-spot on the gantry. Wish me luck. That sounds awesome. Good luck. I just was looking at a 180 by 180 yesterday, and it was called, was it the Tiny M? It was like a slightly bigger V0. I might be getting that mixed up. Good luck though. Let's see, how does the quality look of the printed parts? We'll take a look at the printed parts in a second here. But so it comes with the red and black, which is like the standard Voron colors. It's not just the functional parts, it's all of the skirts, like it's everything that you need. And one thing I will say is this, is that I typically think that a big part of the fun of building a Voron is the customization aspect, which comes down to picking out your colors, printing out the parts. It's sort of like a rite of passage, and you get that customization. However, in the year and a half to 2 years now that I've been sort of starting with my first V0 and being around the Voron space quite a bit, there are a lot of people I know that want to build Vorons that either can't print ABS, don't want to print with ABS, or they don't want to go through the Print It Forward program that exists. So for those people, this is awesome. And the fact that it includes these are not like an add-on. It's included with that price of $469. That is awesome. So in this instance, we are going to be building it with their printed parts because we want to see the quality of it, see how well they perform. The one issue or the one concern I can think of is that on my first V0.1, I broke at least 1 or 2 parts, and so that's something where if that happens in this, like you get the exact amount of parts, you're not getting spares, because it would be very tough for them to know what you're going to potentially screw up. So that's something to consider still, but that would be the same situation no matter what sort of, whether you paid someone else or went through the Voron Print It Forward. So let's take a look. Let's see, does the mini stealth burner have the spot for the sequential LEDs? I don't know, Ted. This is my first time actually looking at the mini stealth burner. Maybe not. I don't know where it would be at. So here's, I don't know how well you guys will be able to see this. I can bring camera closer if you want to check. We can look at more detailed as well as we start to build things, and if I notice anything while the build's going on, we can take a further look at them, but I'll bring it a little bit closer so you can at least see. So it looks like these were printed on smooth, probably smooth PEI. As far as the sides go, I mean, they look pretty good. Let me pull off this back piece here. Let's see if you guys can see that. I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, there might be like the tiniest hair of over extrusion on the edges here, but honestly, I can't say that if I were to print these parts out, they would really look better. So, bottom by the fan ducts. Is one of these must be that then, right? Or no? Let me know, Ted. I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, these are not bad looking parts. I mean, this is a pretty big part. Let's look at a black part. Let's see, here we go. Yes, they are there. The holes behind the fan ducts. Sick, okay. I don't think it sounds like they don't come in the kit, the LEDs for that right now, but I will very likely add that after the fact. So here's one of the parts printed in black, which also I think looks quite nice. The overhangs look great. It was printed face down like this. The overhangs look really clean. Here's the face. There's not really any gaps on the front layer. Yeah, these look nice. I mean, I'm happy to take out anything else. We won't go through all the parts right now because it'll take the entire stream, but the initial glance that I'm looking over, the parts look really, really nice. Like, again, I don't, it's hard to complain as long as they're all functional and the quality looks like this. It's hard to complain, really. Yeah, the back is for lights. So there's one layer of that. Let's pull this out. Then we've got a second layer of printed parts. This has, we've got all the skirts, some extrusions as well, actually. So the extrusions are a different style of extrusion. Greg, let me see, can I focus out a little bit? Greg let me know. So they're a different style of extrusion, which I think, I could be wrong, but I think that Greg had mentioned to me that it means some of the mods won't quite work depending on how they slot in. I don't entirely know though. I'll have to see, like, depending on what we try to do. But that was, I think, the reason why the no drop nuts had to be slightly remixed. They're made to fit with Adafruit sequential LEDs. I designed and made a set of 2020 LEDs. Oh, sick. Hey, what's up, Natty? Greetings from Hungary. Hello. Okay, so yeah, this layer has got our, why are we focused on my hairy arm and not the, not the printed parts? It's got all the skirts, so skirt pieces. We've got, this is a bag of panel parts. This is our, for the front screen. And look at, they even included, there's a little, can you guys see it? Nope, the light's shining right on it. 1 second here. There is a little, probably in PETG, translucent for the RGB LED. So they include all of the parts that you're gonna need. More panels, little wire stuff, and then, yeah, some more printed parts. Hi from Argentina, probably is what it's supposed to be. Hello. Natty, I got a new name. I know, I usually call you DJ. Diffuser, yep. Okay, so next level, what do we got here? We can probably actually, let me now point the camera slightly differently so we can get a kind of better shot of things on the table. Let's see, I'll go like this, back you guys out a hair. Okay, next layer. Okay, so we have got our motors. Did they, I don't have any V0s in here. Did 0.2 get beefier motors than 0.1? It's been a while since I built the V0 .1, but I don't remember the motors being quite this beefy. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. The V0 screen is still limited. The Waveshare 2.8 is so much nicer running Clipper screen. Yeah, right now my other two V0s are headless, so any screen's nicer than no screen. But we'll see. I might end up adding the Clipper screen, the little Waveshare as well down the line. Will this use the mini stealth burner or the new mod Dragon burner? It's going to use the mini stealth burner. Yeah, we're gonna, at least for now, we're gonna be building it stock. It's funny, I was just watching a video on the mini Dragon earlier. I'm definitely interested in testing it out, and we might install that on one of the other V0s in the garage, but this one's doing the mini stealth burner because I've never used it before. Motors are spec the same. Okay, I dropped a link in the Discord of the video to them. Awesome. Thank you, Ted. Okay, so motors are the same. It's just been a while. We've got our integrated lead screw, and it looks like, so the lead screw itself is not Teflon coated, but it does look like the nut is a palm nut. It's probably also, so the other ones were branded SIBOOR. This one's not. It's just Mokotech is the company for this motor. So we'll see how we will see how they perform. Hopefully fine. Get this back in here. We've got our extruder motor. This one doesn't say, oh, Moons. This one says it's a Moon stepper motor for the extruder. I don't know if I've used Moon's motors before. Most of them have either been LDO or Stepper Online is where I've ordered quite a few. I believe these ones are, I think the one, okay. Basic NEMA 14 high torque, but these are improved motors over the SIBOOR 0.1 kit. Nice, okay. What else do we have here that's exciting? Motors, cable wraps, wires, or limit switch. We got some belts, which they look like Gates belts, but they don't say Gates belts, so I don't know if they're authentic or not. I feel like I've had Gates, oh, no, I lied. take back what I said. They say gates. If we'll get a focus. There we go. Yeah, so they are gates builds. I heart moons. Moon 17T, it has more torque than the 20. Nice, okay. Yeah, I know some people swear by Moon, so I'm excited to check it out. We've got our heater, which is a 24 volt, 60 watt heater. It looks like it's a little bit short. I don't think it's edge to edge, but I think that's quite common. I don't think any of mine are edge to edge. Yeah, so that's about, there's going to be a gap around the edges, which I think honestly is how, I could be wrong, but I think that that's how all of my V0s are. It's been a bit again. Let's also take a look. So this is the bed that comes with it. I've got my digital calipers because I figured we need to measure some things. Hey, what's up, Nuno? Did you say Mini Dragon for V0.2? What is that? Did I miss something? Yeah, so check out, if you just go on YouTube and search Mini Dragon, it's a tool head that I would say definitely doesn't look as pretty as the Mini Stealth, but it has beefier fans and quite a few configuration options. So if you're looking to get improved cooling, then it definitely will improve cooling from what I'm seeing on it. Okay, so this is 6 mil. So it's a 6 millimeter, you guys can see that? Yeah, 6 millimeter thick bed. I don't know what standard is. I think that it feels maybe a hair thinner than what I'm rocking currently, but I would imagine 6 millimeters is probably plenty for this bed size. So we'll see how it does, but it feels and looks solid. We've got a little bit of Bowden tubing for our reverse Bowden. And then we've got, what is this? USB cable. Okay, let's check this out. So this is the controller, and I'm excited. I've got a couple boards coming in from, why am I brain farting? MakerBase, and then we're playing around with this guy. Most of the boards I've used have been Big Tree Tech, and don't get me wrong, I really like Big Tree Tech boards, but I am excited just to sort of see what else is out there. So this is the Fly Gemini V3.0. These are beefier looking heat sinks that I'm used to seeing on the stepper motors, and I believe they're probably 2209s. 2022-04, yeah, 2209s. Looks like all the plugs are kind of in their slots, so you can remove them as you need them. It's got 4 USB ports. One cool thing as well is you don't need a Raspberry Pi. It's integrated. They have a quad-core H5 chip, so you'll be flashing, or we'll be flashing Clipper directly to this, as well as using this for all of our input-output for the printer, which is pretty cool. I believe, what else we got here? So it looks like 2 USB-C ports, maybe mini HDMI. I don't actually know what, somebody that knows this board, what connection is that right there? I don't know that I've seen that before. I know on some boards I've seen they've actually got built-in memory now for installing Linux, so that way you don't actually need to use a micro SD card. So I don't know, is that a memory? Oh, eMCC and Wi-Fi. Okay, the V3 has integrated CAN bridge. Yep. Is that the Gemini 8 driver version? No, this only has 4 drivers. There's a micro SD card already in the slot. It looks like 32 gig SanDisk, so that's cool. Plug and play. It has CAN on board. Also, you only need an EBB36. That's so sick. Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. I'm super excited. I want to take a minute to look at this again because like I said, I'm so used to the Big Tree Tech boards, but it's cool to see. Is the CAN over here? Because that looks kind of like it might be the. Let's see, servo probe. We'll take a little. You know, there's the printed pinout of everything. So, that is the M2WE module slot. Okay. It's not an NVMe, it's just an M.2 connector with a different protocol. You have to use Mellows specifically. Okay, sweet. I'll have to take a further look into these, but that's exciting. I'm super excited to see how this goes. And you know, again, try out a different board. So we'll put it back inside of this anti-static bag. Okay, and then we've got, I think, maybe one more layer, and then I think we're gonna start doing some building. I think I'm wrong, actually. 2 more layers. Okay. Oh, you know what? This stuff right here must be, so this is for the, now it makes sense, because there's more extrusions. So this one was for the top hat, the stuff I pulled up before. Here's the rest of the extrusions for the actual main build. So they're gonna be the same style, and again, I don't know, I can pull one out so you can see it. I don't know what these type of extrusions are called. I mean, they're 1515s, but I just don't know, like this specific pattern. Okay, come on, camera. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, there you go. Somebody in chat has to know. But they're not like, I think Maker Beam is the standard 1515s that are often used, so I don't know what these ones are called. But again, as long as it's not kind of cause an issue, then these are Maker Beam? I feel like these aren't the Maker Beam ones, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are Maker Beam. Let's check out power supply. That's always something. Are they drilled? Oh, I sure hope so. It looks like it. Yep. Where is? It's gonna be really tough to show you guys this. You might just have to take my word for it. There you go. You can see light shining through. There we go. Yeah, they're drilled. So you scared me for a second. I was like, oh my god, I hope I'm not having to drill these. Drilled and tapped. Are they tapped? Yep. I'm looking. Center shows tapped. So I think we're good. We shouldn't have to do anything out of the ordinary with the extrusions. It's just that, again, the slots on the inside are different, and so it might, for some of the mods, if you are interested in doing certain mods, you might want to make sure that they're going to be compatible. That's the only thing. I'm not sure what they're called. They're the same basic Maker Beam like I bought off Amazon to build my top hat for. Okay. All right, so let's check out power supply really quick. And now you guys are a little too close, huh? Let's bring you guys back a little bit. One with a smaller tripod today, since we're not building the Mercury 1.1 was so big we needed the tall tripod. Okay, so this is Mornsun is the brand, and it is LM200. So it is 24 volts, 8.8 amp power supply, and it's already set to. Yeah, it's already set to 115, so I don't need to swap it, which is not normal. Normally it's not. So I guess it's a 200 watt, 24 volt power supply is what I think it is. LDO roll-ins don't work on this extrusion type. That's good to know. That's good to know. I did see some other roll-ins recently, though, that I wonder if they would work, and I don't think they were LDO branded, so that's good to know. We've got some tools, which is kind of nice. It's really nice, actually. So we've got tiny little Phillips. We've got, what is this? 1.5 mil, and then a 2 driver. We got some needle nose tweezers and a couple little Allen keys. So that's nice. We'll leave these out, actually, right? Because that's going to be one of the first things we're going to need. Power supply, we don't need to put back in the box. And then, so they, 1 second here. Okay, 200 watts, I believe LDO uses the same. To preload M3s on the V0, man, forgetting to preload M3s on the V0 is terrible. Yes, it is terrible. Yeah, we will triple check, and I'm hoping people will yell at me if I forget to install something. So, linear rails, again, these are the original ones that were in here, and they are rusty, at least a handful of them. It's gonna be really hard to show up on camera, but we're not gonna be using these. I'm still gonna hold on to them. Greg took off the actual blocks, and the blocks looked fine, as well as all of the ball bearings inside, but the, we'll put these somewhere where I won't accidentally use them. Let's put you guys down here for now. These are the ones that they're going to be shipping now. I did a quick look over all of them, and they looked great. So we've got, are we missing one? No, it's right here. Yeah, I took the linear rails out of the yellow envelope just because I wanted to check originally when there was some rust. The preload nuts are a pain, yeah. So we've got our VHB tape. So when they sent out the new rails, they did send me another hot end saying that this one was updated. I think that they didn't realize that the one that came in here was very likely the updated one, because they said that the new one has a hardened steel nozzle, and that like ceramic heater cartridge, and based off what we just checked, it looks like the one that it came with. Why are we focused on? Why are we not this? It looks like it came with those same things, but we'll use this one since this is the one they sent. But the one we looked at is going to be the exact same. So it's got the same hardened steel nozzle, and then if we pull off the bottom, you'll see the ring heater cartridge, which we'll take a look at a little bit more later. Let me remove the. There is the other one. I'm gonna remove the other one as well for now, just to not get them mixed up. Yeah, I don't think there's any difference on these guys. So, yeah, maybe they thought that the kit I was sent didn't have the latest version of the hot end, but it sure looks like it does. Hey all, late night at the lab here. Good to have company. What's going on, Andreas? Did you print the no drop nut pieces for your M3s? I did. Yep. So the only things I'm not using stock here are I'm using these square M3 nuts instead of the ones that they include because they're a little bit thinner. And then Greg remixed the no drop nuts. I think he just made them maybe a little bit thinner or something like that. So yeah, print out 100 of them. Hopefully that'll be enough, at least to get us through today. Cable chain, we got some more PTFE tubing, and then we've got all of our just panels. This is all just panels down here, so I don't think we need to pull those out right now. So yeah, let's get started here. Let me see here. I'm already feeling a little winded, and all we've done is pull things out of a box. All right, so let's start from the beginning here. So we can skip. Oops, what did I do? Rent company car insurance. Okay, so we got the V0.2 manual. Again, as far as the printing stuff goes, we don't need to worry about. Reporting an issue. Different hardware types are in here. Cool. This just lets us know about blind joints. So the blind joints are awesome. And again, if that's the only downside is if you don't source these pre-done for this build, you'll have to drill out and tap the extrusions. So you'll want to make sure you have that. But with this, you don't have to. Really, with any kits, I don't think you have to. They do have jigs, which is nice if you do have to go that route. So I'm wondering if the first thing we should do is separate our extrusions. So let's put things off. These are all going to be later on. Give me 1 minute to get organized, everybody. Let's see, we don't need you right now. We need extrusions. We need printed parts, although this is mostly motion stuff. We'll leave you out. You can go back. And you can go back. What are we? Did I move a? Okay, I think this is all the stuff that we're gonna need in here and right here for today. Linear rails are out as well. Okay. Try to set us up for some success today. Okay. Whew. Hey from Florida. What's going on, Gary? All right, so let's start off by separating out our extrusions. So let's move off the side here. And we'll just dump all of these out. I'm actually also going to move this light a little bit. 1 second, guys. The light's kind of hitting right beyond where we're working at, and I want to make sure, let's see, I think I can just go like this. Did it get a little bit brighter for you guys? Hopefully it did. I might not be as bright, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, that looks way brighter. We happy with that? Don't forget the bottom panel. You need that for the frame. Don't forget the bottom panel. You need that for the frame. Huh. Okay. If I have to, I'll grab it. If I have to, I'll grab it out of the box, then I guess. Yeah, it got much brighter, right? It was bugging me, especially with the black extrusions. I was like, there's no way. Hey, what's up, Viking? Okay, so first thing we have is an A extrusion. It's 200 millimeters long, and there is nothing. Okay, so let's grab the ones that have no nothing drilled out on them. So we've got one here. We've got one here that has holes in it. Nothing there. Okay, so these ones are the same. These have holes on the ends. This has a hole on one side. No holes. No holes. Holes on the ends. Let's see, this looks like that. This looks like it has no holes. Holes on the ends, or one end. Hole on one end, and this one's still there. Okay, so it looks like there should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I have? 6. Nope, that's right. And it looks like the only difference between A and B is that A is not tapped on the end. So did they? That's tapped. It would make sense for them to just tap them all, so that way you don't have to keep track. But let's see if they did. Yeah. Okay. So A and B are the exact same length, 200 by 200. There's no holes. The only difference is that one, the 5 of them are supposed to have an M3 thread, while one of them doesn't need it. They just put a thread on all of them, which is what I would have done as well. It makes a lot more sense. Might as well just do it, so that way, if you screw up, it's much easier to screw up having to look out for that one versus them all being threaded and not using it. So, masking tape and Sharpie. Yes, that is a great idea. I have Sharpie and masking tape behind us, so, yep. Okay, hey, what's up, Black Cat? Okay, so we've got those. Next we need our C extrusions, which our C extrusions are 200 millimeters long, and they've got 2 holes. So this looks like one, that looks like one. It only has 1 hole. No, this one has 2 as well. This one has 2 as well. So what is the difference then? So C has 2 holes. Okay, so it's the same exact thing. Again, where C, so 200 by 200, same distance for the holes, but D's need the threads and C's do not. So we'll check one more time, but hopefully they're just all tapped. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the differences between C and D, which is nice. What else do we have here? E. So there's 4 E's and they should be tapped and have 1 hole. Let's just verify that looks good. Actually, just screw up in a second. Okay, something seems off. Let's see. I'm wiring the CR Revo to my ender. Do the cables have polarity? Thermistor definitely doesn't, and heater does not. No, neither of them have polarity. Okay, so something seems off here, and it could just be me. I just want to confirm this one more time. So we've got a total of 6 extrusions, 5B, and 1A that should have no holes in them. And I'm gonna really quickly verify one more time. So that's a total of 6. Good. Good. Also good. Okay, so we're 100% good on those 2. Let's not look at A or B again. So C, there's 2 of them. And then D, there's 2 of, oh, okay. So there is differences. That's what threw me off. Okay, so C has 2 holes at 7.5. D has the same holes, but it also has another hole on one side. That's what threw me off. Okay, so let's try that again. So there's 2 there, just 2. Just 2. Is there extra extrusions? Is that what? Because I am counting 4, of these. So we're done with these. I've got 4 of these, it looks like, although it says we need 2. And then for the D extrusion, it's saying that we need 2 and a single hole. So we've got the D right here. We've got the D right here. Okay, so we have the D extrusions, and then we have B extrusions. It looks like, okay, so maybe these are for, Dan, don't miss the raid RPG code. What? Babybot's doing great. He's doing awesome. He's so handsome. He hit 1 month on Sunday. Well, I guess it depends on how you. So Pi, he hit 1 month, which was 4 Sundays from when he was born. But today's technically his 1 month. He was born on March 5th, and today's April 5th. So he's 1 month today. Okay, so let me make sure there's not another page of extrusion. Yeah, I'm a goofball. If I just kept scrolling. Okay. So these ones right here have 2 holes, and there should be 2 of them, and they don't need threads. And then if we scroll down to here, now we have 2 7.5s with threads. So we have that. We have those. I have those combined right now. And then we've got 2 of these ones, which are the same 7.5, but they have a hole here. So we have those. We just confirmed these, and so the last thing we need is to verify that we have 2 of the F extrusions and 1 of the G. Yeah, we're good. Okay, all the extrusions are here. I didn't realize there was a 3rd page. So those are fine. These are the same. These are the same. These are the same because they just tapped all of them. Easy peasy. I'm overcomplicating things like usual. Cyber sells CNC. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the updated V2 manual is so much better than the V0.1 was. F and G for the bed. I don't know what I was gonna say. Brain farted there. Okay, so we have got our extrusions and everything checks out, which is great. That was me being a goofball. Okay, so we're starting off with the frame. Cool. We're not going to use these, so we're going to at least try using what the kit comes with, which are these little guys. I have no idea how well they work. I've seen them before, and they are kind of made out of the same material that a PCB is made of. I mean, they basically are tiny PCBs, and so it looks like you need 2 of them per rail, and this should slide in. So if for some reason, hey, Steve's here. Everyone say hi, Steve. Everyone's already saying hi, Steve. So we're gonna try using these. If for some reason we have issues with those, then I did print out the little nut rails that we can use instead. But we're gonna try these since they include them in the kit, and I want to see, how well they work. I like how the manual even calls out to preload M3s for Nevermore if you want to use one. Yeah, that is pretty sweet. And I'm almost tempted to do that. Maybe I will preload for that because the Nevermore is one I plan on doing along with at least some LEDs, so we'll see. They work fine. I use them on my SIBOOR V0.1 youth kit build. Okay, sweet. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna use these guys, which should hopefully save us some time. My first build, my extrusion was off, and so I was over extruding a bit. And I had a hell of a time getting these to slide into the extrusion. So I'm sure that these ones I printed out now are much better, but I would rather not use them if we don't have to. Linear rail preparation. Most linear rails arrive with shipping wall to ensure smooth gliding along surface. This oil needs to be removed and its rails need to be greased. See the Voron sourcing guide. Okay, so we probably should prep the rails. Is there any... Raheem, is there any recommendation from SIBOOR about the rails as far as what they want us to do to prep them? Otherwise, I'm probably just going to wipe them down really nicely. And then, do they have little pockets on the sides for greasing? Doesn't look like it. Let's take them out. Let's see. Okay, let's move you guys like this. I'm very happy about moving the light because it seems much easier to see things now. Grab my scissors. Are the rails stainless? I don't think they are stainless. Do you know what, I don't know what these are. Let's see. Definitely preload for Nevermore. Okay. What are these rails, Raheem, as far as material? They're already really smooth. Wow, they're really smooth. I don't know how much I want to do to them, actually, other than really wipe them down. Okay, let's take them all out first. Some ISO, not a lot of oil. Okay. From the pack the rails through a hole. I use EP2 from the back of the rail through a hole. What is EP2? Chrome plated, from what I've been told. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that they're stainless, I think was the question that someone asked. Okay, let's get, already got some paper out. All MGNs, these are all MGN7 rails. Yeah, so we're gonna wipe them down and then I'll just kind of see how they are. I've done a split of like some of the builds, I'll take them out and soak them, like completely remove them and soak them in IPA, and the other ones just go for it. And based off of how these are sort of already feeling, I don't know how much they really need. Other than, again, removing some of that oil on top right now. EP2 is high pressure temp grease from Mobilis, Los Angeles. Interesting. Can you, wait, who said that about the grease? That was EP2. Bigfoot, are you in the Modbot Army Discord? If you are, can you like tag me in that so I look it up after this? Hey, NB, thank you very much for becoming a member. Welcome. Yeah, so for right now, I think I might just wipe these guys down. Not really do much with them. They feel, they weren't caked with grease like they normally are, and they feel like they're I mean, sliding quite a bit better than a lot of the rails I'm used to getting. I think I actually have EP1, but it's basically the same stuff. Bought a tube that's recently for like 100 printers. So it's a spray though. It's like it's in an aerosol form, or like an aerosol can. I've primarily been using, I don't even remember what this is. I'd have to go back like a year and a half when we first filled up this tube on stream, but it's a grease is what I've typically been using. Like if the blocks have a grease port, I'll typically just push this through it, or in a couple of the builds where I've taken the blocks off and soaked them in IPA, afterwards I'll use it, but I honestly think in most cases it's overkill. The rails don't have a brand, so they're just SIBOOR. So someone's white labeling them. I don't know who. I go away to FA. I strip them down to the. I go away to an ultrasonic. Yeah, I know it's thick and it's a tube. Most put it in a wide blue. Okay, cool. Grease gun, gotcha. Yeah, I've done. Hey Gary, thanks for becoming a member. Cheers, welcome. Usually EP2 here as well. Okay, I think that I used. Let me see if I can really quickly find it here. I'm pretty sure I bought it on Amazon, unless I went to Home Depot. I know when I built the first V0, I asked on Twitter and got like 8 different recommendations, and so I bought a bunch of different things, and I don't know what I ended up using. So this is probably what is in that tube. 1 second here. Can I go? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is what's in that tube. I think it's Cinco Lube multi-purpose synthetic grease. I'm almost positive this is what it is. We purchased it March 10th, which would have been just in time for, what the hell were we building March 10th? Were we building, it might have been the LDO V0, either that or the switch wire. So someone recommended this. I've been asking others because I'm like, I don't really know. Prior to Voron stuff, I wasn't really using linear rails. So pretty sure that's what's in the tube, but I don't quote me on it. I'm not entirely sure either. The LDO V0, yeah, it must have been the LDO V0 that we were building. White lithium grease. Yeah, I've heard that stuff is good for lead screws. Interesting, okay. Could you leave a comment on the Mobile Army Discord under the live stream channel? Yeah, Raheem, I don't know what the... Raheem, post something in the live stream chat just so that way if people need to find you or want to find you and ask questions, they can. By the way, if you don't want to buy a grease tube and make your own syringes, you can just buy pre-made ones from Fabrico. Oh, that's cool. They already have them preloaded with the grease. I might just do that, honestly, for simplicity's sake. Yeah, I'm not gonna even take these off, guys. They're super smooth. And again, I've done it before, and then I haven't done it before, and I haven't. Oops. In some of the instances, I don't really feel like I'm noticing much of a difference. Usually, I want to take them off and clean them if there's some really thick shipping grease, or I feel like they're all gunked up. But these are moving really low friction. And the base of the EP2 is lithium. Okay. I use super lube for every plastic napkin. Okay. So, also, someone remind me in 40 minutes that we're going to be opening up the Polymaker filament giveaway. I don't want to forget that. I doubt that I will, but if I say remind me, it usually makes it where I'll remember. Holy cow, we have 143 people here. Thank you, everybody, for joining. If you haven't, hit the like button. We've got 51 likes. Let's see if we can hit 100. Yeah, all right, let's get going here. So, linear rails, in a pinch, you can secure the carriage to the rail by running cable ties. Okay, so we don't need that. We're just leaving, definitely in this case, because of the fact that they're moving, like, well, that one's not doing it, but pretty easily, we're gonna leave these stops on for now until we have the stops at the end of the rails, because we don't want, on my first V0.1 build, I was doing something stupid and the rail popped off and like 4 balls shot out, and it was a major, knock on wood, it doesn't happen. But yeah, just be careful on these little rails to not have the blocks fall off, because with how small the little ball bearings are inside, good luck ever recovering. So, thank you, Nappin. Okay, all right. Mind the carriages. Sliding the nut bars in face up or face down, so that doesn't matter in our case. Hey, Electric Mint, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Electric Mint. Let me have a sip of my coffee. I feel pretty pumped up now after just the talking for a little bit. So. You're saying add some grease from the back of the rail into the carriage. I can do that, if that's what we want to do. Do we think it's going to be beneficial to take the syringe and just try to do one line right here on both sides? I don't know how much of it will actually get in because it's a thick grease. Let's do this. We'll do a poll. That way the people can vote. I don't think it's totally necessary, but if more people do, let's see. Do we quick grease from the back? Yes or no? We'll let this run for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a, just a squirrel. So naturally, can someone send me an invite to the Mobile Army Discord? It's in the description, Raheem. 1/3 of the people watching are either bots or aliens. Oh, because of the likes? We're at 75 likes. Okay, 86. I'm gonna go grab my my gloves. Let me go grab my doctor gloves, and I'll be right back, and we'll probably end up doing it. 86% already saying yes, so the odds are good. 89% now. All right, so I went out there and Baby Jack's awake, and I asked Erin, and she said she's cool with bringing him to say hello. Do you guys want to You guys want to see little Jack? I'll only have him in here for a minute because he's not going to be a fan of the lights, but if you guys want to see him, so many of you were so supportive during the pregnancy and all that, so it's been a month. I know a lot of people definitely want to say hi. All right, so we got gloves, we got rags. Yeah, she said to give her a minute and she was gonna swing by this way. All right. Should be here in a minute. I'll get he's so handsome. He's so dang handsome. In the morning, I take the morning shift, like I said, and hanging out with him on the couch earlier, and oh man, I don't know. Kid's adorable. All right, so let's while she's doing that, actually, I don't want to start lubing the rails till she comes in, just in case she needs help. We'll wait a minute. Let me move the camera. Let's see. She's gonna trip over the camera, so let me move you guys. We'll go like this. So that way it's on the big camera. Let me clear the cables out of the way for her, because it's like a you guys ever seen, isn't it like Wipeout, the show where you dodge a bunch of stuff and try not to fall in the water? That's very much what this office is like. Okay. Uh-oh, he's crying. He's crying. Okay. I see him. He looks like he's struggling. Did you print him a pacifier? No. The main camera, yeah. I upgraded the main camera for Christmas. It's the FX30 with a Sigma 60mm lens. So by far the most expensive camera I've ever. So it's the Sigma. Oh, I'm sorry, 16mm wide angle lens. So I try to upgrade the camera every couple of years. I mean, I use a camera for both Lightburn stuff and YouTube stuff, so like I need to have a good camera, but this came out and it had a ton of crazy features. I was like, that looks like it would be super handy. So I got it right at launch, and I want to say the price without the XLR handle was roughly $1,800 without any lenses. So, well, yeah, I did not put him in pacifier, yeah. All right, I cleared everything out of the way as much as I can. It's on the big camera if you want to come around. Okay. You want to say hi? I'm sure they want to. Oh, I can hold them for a sec but I still feel like they want to say hi to you too. Yeah. All right. We need like Lion King, Savannah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hey, you're doing pretty good, huh? Even with the lights, it's kind of bright in here, huh? Oh, it's kind of bright, kiddo. You say hi to everybody. Hi. Yeah. Look at how much hair this guy has on his head. When he came out, I was joking with Aaron saying that if this guy swung on a vine next to you somewhere, you'd be like, "There's a baby baboon!" Like he did. He just looks like a, yeah. So he's let's say hi. Do they see ya? Hi, Bubba. Huh? Yeah. Hi. Yeah, you like the lights? This is a Voron 0. This is a small printer for a small man. Yeah. I think he's looking at the light. Let's see. Yeah, he's just like, what is that? Is that the sun? Huh, Bubba? You being a good boy for your mama? You want to say hi to her now? You don't have to. Okay. Aaron says no, not today. All right, I'm gonna let him go. Thank you. Handsome boy. I already let everyone know that if you need help loading up the car when you're taking off, I can help put him in the car seat. Okay. Yeah. More hair is your father. V0 for baby bot and 2.4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when he arrived, I was like, dear God, look at his hair. Because he came out early too, he has like arm and shoulder hair. And I was also making a joke saying that like, if he walked into a bar, ain't nobody gonna ID him. That's a grown man right there. Yeah, he's awesome. I love him so much. Okay, I'm gonna get back to, we're doing some lubing. Yeah, Aaron.
Tail is true.
Yeah, Aaron said that the tale of heartburn, meaning hairy baby, is true.
Bring the baby back.
She had tons. She had tons of heartburn throughout the entire pregnancy. But yeah, when he showed up, we were like, "Oh my God, look at his hair." He's got olive skin, like not like me, like my dad. Or my dad's Greek and my mom's Swedish, so my dad has more that dark hair. Or you said your grandpa too.
My mom's dad,
Yeah. So yeah, we're super thankful. He's healthy. He's 1 month old. He's eating a lot. He's using the restroom way too much for a thing of his size, a person of his size. It's really cool. Thank you everybody.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna get back to the build mamas.
What's the pull for?
Oh, to lube or not to lube? Yeah, everyone said yes. So yeah, I'll end that poll now. Everyone clearly wanted me to lube the rail, so. All right, I love you.
Love you. Can we leave this open or close it?
It's up to you. The filter on the mic means that we can't really hear the baby. But we can't hear it over the mic. It's more for you if me yelling about printers is gonna bug you. All right, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right. So let's get these rails going. We're just gonna put a tiny little dab on here. My dad is a full-blooded Swede. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my mom was born in Sweden, and all my family lives over there pretty much. Yeah, she came here when she was 19 and then met my dad. But my dad's, yeah, very much so American, but Swedish in background. Nope, Greek in background. And I think my mom is half Swedish and half Austrian, possibly, but I've never met my mom's birth dad, only like her stepdad.
For not getting on camera. She must be exhausted.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Lisa, for the $10. He's very handsome. I don't blame Erin for not wanting to get on camera. She must be exhausted. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, she had no idea that I was gonna pop out and show him. So she went from being on the couch like chilling with him to be like but I just figured he was awake and like he's a month now, so it's nice to be able to show him to you guys, because again, everyone here has been asking every month for the whole 9 months, like, how's Aaron, how's the baby? So okay, so let's quickly do this. So all I'm gonna do is hold the rail in my hand, do my best to angle this at roughly a 45 degree. The needle on this is a bit too small, so it's a real pain in the butt to get it to actually spit out the grease, but I'll do my best, and then we'll let it sit for a minute. I'll kind of push it in with my thumbs, and then we'll clean it off, and we'll be going. So let's see. Hi from Italy, how's it going? Greetings from Greece. That's awesome. Man, it's crazy to me like how all over everyone is. It's incredible. Thank you, everybody. By the way, just had baklava for, ooh, yum. Hey, what's up, Tor? Still working but lurking in chat. Sounds great. Okay, so here we go. We are squeezing. Ultimate hand workout. So yeah, I'm just kind of, you guys can see that. So we're just going at roughly a 45, starting on one end, trying to put some downward pressure, so hopefully some of it seeps in. And then afterwards, I will also just sort of try to push. I don't think very much gets in. I think this is more of a, like, we're just doing it, but who knows? It can't hurt anything, and it takes an extra minute, really, right? So we'll do this really quickly. But yeah, I wish that the needle on the syringe was just a hair bit bigger. That thing looks super useful. What does? I gave you one with the plastic. Oh, you did give me one. Where did I put it? I don't know where it went. Did you hand it to me in the garage, Spy? It might be in the garage. You did give me one though. I'm still working on organization. It's very much so a work in progress. Oops. Yeah, this is definitely not as effective as either using the port or in the past I've removed the block. The issue with removing the block is you just have to be really careful, and it's so easy for a ball to pop out because a lot of times inside of here there's like a tiny piece of metal that I kind of call the like gate or the fence that keeps the balls in place, and more often than not it's not perfect. Like there's a little bit of a gap on one end of it, or it's got like a teeny tiny bend, and man, it's so easy for the balls to pop out. And then with this, if I lose one, I'm screwed. Like I have some spare, I don't know how true this is. I was actually talking to Greg briefly about it, but I bought a bunch of spare, I bought some spare bearings for linear rails, but someone told me that the tolerances of the balls or the rails or maybe even the preload can make it where you need to use the ball that shipped with it, basically. Like replacing the ball could have cause problems. So I don't know how true it is, and I don't know how true it is for our specific application of 3D printing, but it's, once I heard that, I'm like, that kind of makes sense. Why not push in screw hole? It will pack inside screw hole. That is also not a bad idea. I push it through the screw hole until it comes out the sides. Okay, that is also a better idea. All right. We'll do one through the screw hole, and then that's it. I'm not gonna go till it comes out the sides, but we'll at least push some through, roughly in the center. Everyone says so, yes. Nothing doesn't care and change rubber bearings all the time. So who knows? Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'd heard, and I'm like, I mean, to be fair though, right? Like if you lose a bearing, I mean, if you lose a ball or two and you swap them, it's probably better than not having those balls, but bearing talk. But at the same time, it's like, if you're installing linear rails in a printer, it's probably a printer you care about and a fairly nice printer. And so it's like those little differences really matter. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so now that we've got that, just gonna go ahead and kind of rub it around. Then we'll take one more paper towel to kind of clean off the rails a little bit. And then we will get these going. Fill it till it comes at the ends, make sure it gets up and packs into the balls. Yeah. What did Nappin say? He says, I saw it on a video to get MGN rails to work better a few years ago and worked for me. They got way better. Got rid of a lot of vibrations in the machine. Wait, what did you, better to have two different balls than only, yeah, exactly. Oops. Oh crap, I popped out the, I don't know what, Nappin, I don't know what that's in regards to as far as you're saying that it gets you better results. All right, there's gonna be some grease, some level of grease still hanging out, so whatever. But let's try to get rid of at least the blobs of it. The sleeve method only works at the time of build. Even car part rollers are C's and bank size. So it's been a while since I've looked at the changelog of the 0.2. The main differences I remember are obviously some cosmetic stuff, like skirts are different, bed's different, tool head's different because they went with the mini stealth burner. There's now a screen. The top hat has a default hinge and it's rectangular panels, and those are the main things I remember being changed, really. Okay. Alex Link. Okay, so I finally got the EVP36 tool wired up. The Mercury and the wiring looks a lot cleaner now. I did notice that I have a cracked motor mount, so I need to swap them for new parts now. Okay, you got it all working though, right, Luke? As far as like it's the communication of the can's fine, right? I was let's see, 1 second here. I can't, every time this comes on, I can't think anymore. I'm like, it's so loud in my head. yeah, so last night I was playing around because my ideal, I'm wrapping up the Mercury 1.1 and I'm making, doing some printing with it, making a video on it probably in the next week or two here. But the things I would like to use still are a camera for monitoring prints and a screen, which means I need to use one USB port and one HDMI. The issue I have is there's two USB ports, and then I don't know if there's, if I can use the USB-C as an optional third port, but I would like to run the U2C, or CAN, so I might need to change it to the I/O to CAN, or use the transceiver. Someone told me that I can use the transceiver with the Manta M8P. I'd like to use the FISEC input shaping. I would like to use, what are the other things? FISEC input shaping, camera, and screen. So I need to free up the USB port. Except for the screen, just finished my B0.2S1 and got my serial. Nice. Aaron loves these. It's not moonshine. Any type of mason jar. We have like tiny ones for spices and massive ones for watering like plants and stuff like that, or for flowers. We have tons of these. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, so it says to start off with E-extrusions. And for E-extrusions, those are going to be A, B, C, D, E. So E is the ones with singular holes. There should be 4 of them, so we need 2 of these guys. These go right here. And closed loop steppers. Yeah, I need to play around with them more. Like I said, I have nope. Yep. You can't even really see it within the chat. Hey, Ella, thank you very much for becoming a member. Welcome. I converted the Mercury 1.1 now, the Y-axis is sensorless. It took a bit, mostly just to get the value correct so that way it wasn't too sensitive. So it would still home, but it wouldn't get to the end and then crash because it wasn't sensitive enough, but it's working great. But this second cube has closed loop steppers on it, and I need to play around with them a bit more to see how I feel about them. I think they're made by MakerBase, these ones. I know Big Tree Tech makes them too. I think those are MakerBase, those ones right there. Okay, so E-extrusions are those ones. So we've got E-extrusions, and it looks like we're feeding them in on the side that has the holes on top. So we will start off like this, and then we will feed in, I believe we need 2 per. So we will shove. This is tight. Why is this one so tight? Oh, interesting. There's a jagged edge on one of these. Let's grab a different one. Hey, nice! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's see, Nuno, DJ, who's going by Natty now, Thomas, Nick, and Lost. Thank you very much. Thank you, nice. Okay, so the second one's going in. I might have to sand down that other one. There's just a little bit of a jagged edge on it. Let's see, these are fine. Nope, there's one jagged edge on the end of it. I don't think I'll be able to really show you guys what I'm talking about, but maybe. If in the light, there's just a light little bump on the end of this one, and then on this one, there's quite a few bumps. I don't know if you guys are actually able to see that, but on the edge here, it's just some, it looks like it was probably printed on a sheet and they were broken off and they just need to be sanded. Run your clippers on the corners and they work. Yeah, I've got a piece of emergency sandpaper. It's come in handy more times than I like to admit. So we'll just quickly sand this guy down. Okay, so this one's still got a little bit more. Let's try again. It's kind of funny, like after doing printer builds and streaming, I just sandpaper, like having a little square of it has come in so handy. So there's Natty and a DJ. Yep. Not Natty, please. Okay. DJ it is. Sorry, DJ. I'll go back to DJ. It's always been DJ. I don't know why I switched it up today. This one is still tough. See, I just sand the little corners. You get smooth. Once you do it too loose, they fall. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's a balancing act of getting them snug, but not too snug. Yeah, so those ones go right in now. This one's still being stubborn, about halfway down. I think it was it last week's stream or the stream before where everyone in chat was judging me for not having a file, I was using I only have really big files, and so like always happens, you guys influenced me to purchase something. So I went on Amazon and got a filing set. And look how legit this is. Not only is it a filing set, but it's got white glove service. Look at this. So every time we file on stream, I'm gonna put my white gloves on and play. I can't play Michael Jackson because we'll get demonetized, but check us out. I went from having no files to look at that. Every file ever. Thank you guys, because it was the second or third time where chat's been like, you don't own a file? And I do, but they're just massive files. I don't have little baby files, so we got all the files now. It's Polymaker time. Is it? No, 13 more minutes. If you prefer to use M2 nuts, you can print Greg's mod. No, I want to try these. I mean, having to sand this down really quickly isn't that big of a deal, considering how much work it was for me with the M2 nuts when my prints were not good. Yeah, this one's still tight. Okay, let's see if I can just work with the ones that aren't tight, and I can sand them, the other ones, a little bit later. Okay, they're all a little tight. I got the same file kit. Yeah, I mean, with most things, if nobody has told me a brand that I should get, I usually just go on Amazon, right, and just search it. And it's very rare that the Amazon recommended does me wrong. There's 5,000 people saying that the file kit is great. I doubt they're lying, So it's usually what I opt for. Okay, there we go. Both of these guys are in now. They're moving like they should be. And we are going to want, let's see, so mind the accessible location, great. Where's the measurements? Wait, am I? Okay, so there we're installing it. We do our best, we do firm when it's a considerable time. Okay, here we're installing bolts. We opted to skip every other mounting hole. When tightening on the bolts, tighten them in the center. Real installation guide. Okay, I did print those out, I think. Yep. Literally a last second thing. I was like, I don't know if the kit comes with those. I don't know if it does, so I printed out the little rail guides. Is Rook on your list of things to do? It is, CB. I don't know how high up or how high down. If Fabrico wants to do some sort of collab, I would absolutely be up for it. If not, I still would potentially be up to just source it. I've got quite a bit of just random printer boards and hardware laying around, so I can probably self-source if I wanted to. If I needed it to. Various sandpapers plus various needle files are indispensable. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad that I have them now. Preventing mishaps. During assembly, some rail ends won't be supported by steppers. Okay, cool. Put those on. Oh, okay, there we go. It's right there. Thank God. I'm like, what is happening? Okay, so I think, is this what you were saying, Delmar, to use tape for? I think I usually just use my calipers and kind of place it towards the end. So let's start off by getting the rails in place. So we'll grab, we also are gonna need our hardware kit, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna be starting to build, after this 0.2, we'll start building a 2.4. I need to reach out to Fabrico again to see what the latest is on that in a couple weeks here. Okay, M2x6, 2x6, 2x6, socket heads, 70 pieces. I gotta show you guys this too. Really nice pictures as well, which is I mean, again, maybe a small detail, but the small details make a big difference in building something like this, so. Hey, what's up, Maze? Maze is in the house. I have a 2.4 sitting in my cart from Fabrico. Oh gosh. 2.6 socket heads. Okay, so these are what we need. And it says to go with every other, or at least that every other is fine, so let's do that. Okay, so these don't perfectly line up. Interesting. I thought that if I butted two of these guys together, it would perfectly line up, but you need a slight gap between them, which isn't a big deal. I just wasn't aware. That looks good. Okay. 1.5. Is this Voron number 3 or 4? This is Voron number 4, and ironically, 3 out of those 4s are V0s. So this will be my third V0, which is wild. I only ever planned on building one, but I will say that I love the printer, and I'm hoping to give the ones that I currently have some more love. So we don't want to overly tighten this. I have plans for modding them, like someone was, I think, was it Red that was telling me about the Tri-Zero? And then, of course, Panzer, last week or the week before, showed me Pandora's box mod, which, like, encompasses a bunch of V0 mods. And so, I think that setting up the V0s with, like, bed tramming and different enclosure type setup and some sort of automatic bed leveling, like with the clicky to tram it, although it's a small bed, I get that, I still think I'll use it more. Just having it be a bit more of an automated experience. So I really want to use my V0s more, and I'm planning on probably keeping one of them in this room from now on. Maybe this one, since this will be the newest one. When are you building a Trident? If I asked Steve when I'm building a Trident, he would say now, I'm sure. I would like to build a Trident too. I know a lot of people swear by them. A lot of people seem to like the Trident more than the 2.4, and I understand. Like, I actually watched a video from someone that had both, and they were just saying kind of like the simplicity of the Trident makes it a really nice experience and build. But I don't know, the 2.4 seems to have been like that Voron that when I first was really looking into it is the one I wanted to build. So I named my Trident Charlie's. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. That's what. Oh, wait, what? Every other. Can you not do every other? How did I? Is there a different? Am I? What? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Oh, interesting. So you'd have to have none at the end. Okay, so we're gonna do. It's gonna bug me having offset screws like that. I don't know how I want to do this. Why not build both? Through this cord, you can see how to get a rail in the right spot. Okay, I'll check in a sec. You need to build a legacy. Build this. All the printers. Well, I told G Funny a long time ago I wanted to build a Micron too. And now there's the Micron. Oh shit! Did we lose a ball? No. Okay, I gotta focus for a sec. Okay, so we'll do it like this. So in the center, I'll show you guys in a sec. So we've got a whole. I'm not doing every other because I don't know, the screw count's gonna bug me having it not set. So we have outside, then we skip one, and then skip one, and then two in the center. So it's not quite every other, but I like it. Being symmetrical makes me happier. So Time to work, leave work. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Aaron. The middle two are both. Yeah, okay. So I think I did it right then. It was definitely gonna bug me otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna get the giveaway pinned, although we're a little bit early, just so that way it's done. And we'll draw that in about, at 3 o'clock my time, so in a little over half an hour. Copy, paste this in chat. Paste. Yo, I was part of the dev team behind the V0.2 release. I made all the manual renders and staged CAD files release. Hey, thank you very much for your work, man. I appreciate it. The stage the CAD files release. Yeah, the 0.2 looks awesome. I'm very, very excited. Thank you. Thanks for, 1, your work, and 2, for stopping by. I appreciate it. So giveaway is pinned in chat right now. Are you looking at the Rook? Yeah, someone just asked that. I would like to build a Rook because I'm curious to see what a Core XY printer of that price can do and what the build is like. But it's not in the immediate future, that's for sure. Okay, there's Red. Yeah, try 0. I'm also looking into the Pandora's box with the front mount X-rail and boop. Yeah, the Pandora's box is the thing I really want to build as well. After looking at it, it looks insane. Like it is so overkill and amazing that I need to do it at some point. Build a VZ box. Okay, nice is throwing out every cool printer now. So let's see what happened posted under live streams. Live streams, there we go. Jump to present. You can use this edge to get the rail in the right place. Make this measurement. Wait, what? Use step gauge. Oh, interesting. So you lay it down. I was gonna use it like. So you're saying use this portion up top. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it is flush there. So you're saying that you can use the top part like that to get it flat. That's actually easier than what I was gonna do, which is using this part. This part I feel like has a bit more, even though that would work fine too. I did see, yeah, he's been posting nonstop photos of it. I know Amandic flew out and helped him with a lot of the build, but I'm happy, it looks awesome, and I'm happy, hey, speaking of G-Funny, what's up, buddy? I'm happy that he got it built, and I'm excited to see the video collab between the two of them. Interesting, I've never used this part of the caliper. So using this edge is going to be the same as me using the other edge as far as accuracy goes, it sounds like. So we can do that then. K3 went, oh my God. I've been looking at a bunch of printers over the last 24 hours here. I was in the like Tiny M Discord. I was in the XY, which is like a also a cross gantry Core XY. Is there a bot? I didn't see the bot. Is there a bot? I don't see the bot. Got the same screwdriver's working great. I also have a WoW stick. Nice. Okay. I'm doing a video on camp actually right now. Clipper adaptive mesh and purging. That will be not this Saturday's video, but the following Saturday's video. Okay, that I know, napping. Cameo D? Yeah, I didn't know though that you could use top portion of calipers. I mean, prior to 3D printing, I never used calipers ever. So the primary way I use them is, you know, checking to see how, if I'm trying to model something based on something, using this portion of it to squeeze, using this portion of it if it's in between two parts, so I need to get the measurement for, and then also using this portion. Typically this is what I would use for this situation. I didn't even know you could use a top portion like that. So it is level 2 unlocked. All right, so let's get the next rail on. Always learning stuff. Oh, Timio D isn't a bot, but he was spamming. I completely missed it. I know that G-Funny is, I think, currently the only mod, and he's been busy with work stuff, which I understand. We might need another mod. There hasn't been as many of the, G-Funny's here right now, but there hasn't been as many of the, I'm gonna knock on wood, the sex bots, but we still might need to have at least another mod for things like that. But yeah, I didn't see the spamming, so I'm not really sure. Okay. I'm only turning these a couple of times right now because we're gonna need to move them around. I've only used calipers on my Z. Yeah, so I don't feel so bad, Raheem, because I don't feel bad either, because again, prior to 3D printing and instant modeling, I had never used them before. I'd never needed to use them, so didn't exactly have like a crash course on here's how to use digital calipers. I feel like normally I am able to get the job done with them, but yeah, that's cool that I can use that because it is a more it's a bigger surface, which makes it less likely to sort of shift left or right. Make DJ Natty one. What's a standard moderator versus a managing moderator? That's new. That wasn't there before. I'll have to figure that out. I'll look into it after the stream. I'll figure it out. Hey, what's going on, Adrian? It's different levels of management now. That was never a thing before. Everything gets more complicated. Also, let me... I don't know if autofocus is bugging anybody. But I'm gonna put you guys in manual focus. That way it doesn't keep trying to focus on my arm. Okay. So let's not forget to put our these little jigs on to keep our rails centered. They're a little bit small actually, but it should still be okay. Like that. Don't you need camp for exclude object, or is it? It's the other way around. One of the requirements for camp is exclude object, because the exclude object data that lets you know like where a G-code's at is how it builds the grid, or like the fence around where you need it. That's a fun clipper tool. Oh, that was you? I had a lot of help, but it's a fantastic tool. That's awesome. Well, thank you. I'm super, I didn't really know about it until maybe a couple months ago. I think it was Aaron in chat that had mentioned it to me. And because on the Mercury 1.1, I have it doing a bed tram and then a 5x5 grid before every print. And most of the things I print take up like this much of the build plate. So the idea of not having to run a 5x5 and also having a more condensed grid, so you get quicker speeds and a more accurate mesh, is awesome. Okay, so these are good. And again, we are also giveaways live. I mentioned it like 8 minutes ago, but I'm gonna keep mentioning it. If you haven't filled out the form in chat, we're giving away a spool of Polymaker filament anywhere in the world. All right. Ooh, we're at 90 likes. 10 more likes till we hit 100. 10 more likes. I hear Jackson crying. Okay, 38. We need 38 millimeters. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but you can use the top portion of the calipers. All right, 38. See how close I can get it. Nope. 38.3. We're gonna roll with that. Okay. That's exactly why I made it. I hated wasting so much time on meshes when doing a run of small. Yeah, I hardly. It's funny. It's funny because like I mean, have quite a few printers that print fairly large, and I like never use most of the build space. Like most of the little functional parts that I'm using are, that doesn't seem right. Hold on, there we go. Most of the functional parts that I'm printing out are quite small, so having, okay, these are kind of tight. One second. Let me try to loosen these a turn. I'm excited. Long story short, I'm excited. And if you run Clipper, you should definitely check out Camp. And again, I'll be doing more doing like a about video than a tutorial. I mean, it will show how to use it as well, but most of the tutorial really is just for me swapping out the macro from the clicky one to the one in the GitHub repository. Exclude object I already did a full guide on, so I'm just going to reference that and then kind of show the difference and how much time saved and all that. So it'll be more of a showcase, I think, video. Okay, there we go. That was dumb. I should have tightened it while I had this here. It's easiest, I think, to like hold, there we go, hold this against it like that. All right. Hey, Mitch is here, cool. Nice, we had 100. The measurement is somewhat easier if you have them standing on the table at the edge, in my experience. Have them standing on the table at the edge, yeah. I could see that. I just found out that they're about that way. Were you here, Mitch? It's just a moment ago when I discovered that, like, I didn't know you could use calipers that way either. Napin put it in the Discord a second ago. I've always used the other end of it, and having this, it gives you such a more like solid way. I get using the other end if you don't have, like, if what you're trying to measure is inside of something and you don't have the space to use it. But in this case, this is such a more secure way of measuring it. So yeah, thank you. Always learning new things here. Okay, so this is not tightening real tight. There's that one. I wonder if they tight enough. Like, let me see once I tighten this, if I'm able to wiggle it. We're all using digital ones now, but the Premiere scale is also super nice in its simplicity. Okay, that one feels tight. For anyone that's used these PCB rail attaching points, is it common that on some of them they just don't grip the, like, it's indefinitely spinning, it feels like now? Not on all of them, like that one's tight, but on quite a few of them I feel like they're just free spinning at this point. I guess both the ends are still tight, which is good. Form factor of this printer, as far as the overall machine's footprint, I don't know the answer to that. Don't go too heavy-handed. I did have one whole strip out. Okay, so I've definitely stripped out more than one. I stripped out 2. That one's stripped, that one's stripped. Okay, I stripped out 2. I still think we're gonna be fine. I don't feel like I went too heavy-handed. I wonder if it's, I don't know. These aren't gonna move. I don't see these moving still. Both the ends are nice and tight. I guess if I don't care about the screw holes matching up, I could use just other holes instead. The ones in my LDO were all good. Yeah, the ones in the LDO aren't PCB though, are they? They're actual metal bars, so it's a little more. Like, it came with one extra PCB section, so I had a spare just in case. Okay, we can swap out one of the PC. Let's see, 2. No, mine didn't come with any spares. I don't think that one loose is going to be that big of a deal, but it might become a down the road issue, pull frame apart issue. Yeah, LDOs are tapped steel bars. Yeah, these are PCB. Okay, let me check on these little printed guys that I did, and see how tough they are. I don't feel like I put a lot of turning force into that one that is free spinning now. But let me just see if I place, I'm gonna do one of these for fun and see how difficult or how easy it is to slide them in. And if it's simple enough, then we'll just use these, I suppose. Okay. What time do you want to leave? Now? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might opt for these instead of the PCB. Use the 3D printed ones on the X and PCB bar on the rest. That I can do as well. There's definitely more to come. I have a dead branch. Okay, we'll see. I'm gonna take. Aaron's got to run to the doctor's, and ooh, there's a printer out there. Oh wow, the Anchor Make M5 just showed up. That's funny. They've been going back and forth with me for months. They initially had a bunch of terms for the review, and I said absolutely not. And then they finally said, okay, we'll let you do what you want. And then I never heard back, so I didn't think it was coming. But that's what that box is. It's the Anchor Make M5. So. I'm gonna help Erin load up the car. She's got to go to a doctor's appointment, so I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'm just gonna unhook my mic and leave the stream going, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm like, I've gotten really good at getting them in the car seat. So give me just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. And I'm gonna probably go with the nut bars. I'm gonna go with a combination of nut bars and not. I'm gonna swap out that one that's loose spinning right now, and see if I can get, we'll use these for as many as I can that aren't free spinning, so they're at least tight. And then for like the X, like Nuno mentioned, we will swap out the nut trap ones. Okay, I'll be back, one sec. All right. We are back. Solder nuts to the PCB bars. They can make beats the bamboo for loudness. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it goes. I know Angus and 3D Print Journal just put out a video on it, but I'm still just curious to see what it's all about. Options are not bad, and they are a big company, like at least Anchor as a company. So, you know, maybe they've got really good support. I don't know. We'll see. Got out of breath a little bit there. Okay, so we are going to use the PCB bars where we can. This one has one that's clearly stripped, so I am going to remove it and see if we can put a different one in its place. And then when we run out of the PCB bars, because we'll be down at least one starting now, then I will use the printed ones. But it is worth noting that again, if you're installing with them, just be careful. Even though I'm not convinced I stripped this one out. I was pretty gentle, and it still seemed like it was loose. So this one's out. Your bad bar. Let's grab a different one. That one went right in. And let's try it again. Yeah, definitely see. Let's also, one second, let's put these guys back on, although it shouldn't have moved at all. Still put these back on. One time use only, yeah. They're okay. Like, I can't say that I love them. But as long as they hold the bar in place, right? I mean, I guess that's all that really matters. Okay, so we are just hand tightening them. Anchor's trying to win some points after the video camera fiasco. Wait, what happened? How are those threads formed? Is there surrounding metal? Yeah, there is. There's, I don't know how well you'll be able to see that. Yeah, you really can't. Oh, I turned auto. God, I always do that. Here we go. So, basically PCB bars, but the holes do have metal that goes all the way through. It's hard to kind of see, but at an angle, there's a metal rim that goes all the way through the bar. So let me go through. That's as tight as I'm allowing it to go. As tight as I'm allowing it to go. I mean, they're pretty tight. Okay, cool. We're done with that one. Just to verify again, 38 mil is what we want, and 38 mil is what we get. So, okay, next one. Would Ted say they just self-tap? Yeah, they self-tap. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no threads when you insert them in, so they're definitely just self-tapping. So it must be that the holes are just a hair smaller. It would be much easier. It's much easier to do this if you have this butted up against something, so that way it's not sliding away from you. Let's just butt it up against the foam for right now. There we go. Okay. Anyone have a link for the Pandora's box build? The Pandora's box is, if you go into the, if you're in the Modbot Army Discord and you go under live streams, last week, last Wednesday, Panzer posted the GitHub there. So I don't have the link for it, but if you go there and you just scroll up, you'll find it there. I'm a little bit paranoid on tightening these now. I think it's fine if you hand tighten them and then you just sort of, you be careful because there's a fine line between. They do allow you to get them pretty tight. You just, there's like a point where if you go right beyond it, it's done. So, okay, so let's get these off. I prefer the metal bars, but as long as you're careful with these, I still think they're a lot nicer than going with the nut route and the printed part. Wait, Lisa, yeah, what happened with the, you said something about a camera and anchor, Lisa, but I don't know what that's about. Okay, these are good. They look spot on. Beautiful 38 and beautiful 38. Okay. Sweet. Let's see, we got 5 more minutes roughly on the giveaway. If you have not entered, link is in chat and we'll do the drawing for that. Spool a Polymaker filament anywhere in the world. We'll do that in just a moment. Let's see what's next. Hey, we're at 107 likes. Thank you everybody that liked. Okay, all right. What is this saying here? Apparently use some tape to fix the carriage in place if your reel does not have those stop pins. Okay. Where's the nut? The instructions. Let's see. The instructions won't call out nuts that were inserted in a previous step, nor the nuts. Gotcha. So a screw does not fit into a nut. We will explicitly state this. You can assume that all screws that enter extrusion slots fit into a nut. Squares are hexes, hex nuts and square nuts, and the extrusion slots are interchangeable throughout this assembly. Use whatever you like. No drop nuts, that's what we've got. Okay, so I don't think we need to put the stop on, or it's saying that we can put the stops on this side, so we'll do that, I guess. And that's going to be on the shorter side. All right. Is there a form to fill out? Yeah, there is, Hybrid. It's in the chat. It's pinned at the very top. Okay, so let's try out the no drop nuts that Greg made. It's a little tight. This should be okay. What? No, I'm the only one allowed to register. Everybody gets a chance. Hey, your odds are still really good. A lot better than most other raffles, I think. Okay, and so we need the printed parts. Where are they? Oops. Oh, cool. I dropped, that's right. These are the alignment. So they have, I think these are for the Z-axis, but these are little alignment jigs for the spacing on the Z, so that way you don't have to do measurements. Also, I printed these out, but it came with a set of the spacers or the jig for making sure that your rail's centered on the extrusion. I wasn't sure if it did. And then this might be, what is this, cover for the PSU possibly? I'm not seeing though the rail stops, which makes me wonder if they're in a different layer or if I'm blind, which is very possible. Let's see. All right. Found them. I'm not blind. They were in a different box. Okay. All right. I'm not actually sure if I can use the nut traps on, or the no drop nut things on these, because the PCBs stick out of here. I'm not sure if it'll, nope, that'll work, that's fine. And for this we want, I may have to change my Tri-Zero plans for Pandora's box, at least borrow the Z-Motions. Yeah, Pandora's box looks sick. Panzer, I'm not upset that he showed me it, but he showed me it and I instantly like changed my plans. I'm like, this looks awesome. M3 8 button heads, M3 8. So we go. We'll get these installed and then we'll do the giveaway. Ah! I think we need 2 mil. There we go. Okay, so now our rail should not be able to pop out. It goes a hair further than I would like because of the PCB thing, but I don't foresee that being an issue. This one goes quite a bit further. Okay, so for these ones, because of the PCB bars, we don't want to use the no drop printed nut. We just want to go straight with the nut into the extrusion. So let me just remove these really quick. Bam, bam. Yeah, that's better. Now there's no gap. So I don't want there even to be a chance for one of those bearings to pop out. And so now there's not even a hairline gap. Evil Swedes that learn. Wait, Evil Swedes that learn. You No, I love it. I mean, yeah, I know that had I done the Tri-Zero and then I saw that, I would have been like, I need to go further. And I saw, I didn't really know about Boop until Steve and his stream with the Micron, and I'm like, ooh, that looks cool. So okay, alrighty, so these are in, they're looking good. Let's do this drawing. Let's see, I'm gonna remove it from the chat, so anyone that didn't sign up, I'll give you like, I don't know, 60 seconds to finalize it. PCB bar is not that great. Yeah, I would say not my favorite, not terrible, like really not bad. Like I think my recommendation would be to include spares. They give you the exact amount, and I swear I was careful and stripped out one of them, so I won't be using one of them for one of the rails. But yeah, I think if they included a couple extras, just because it's going to happen, and as long as you're careful, you can still tighten them pretty tight, but just, you know, don't put your arm into it. It's a tiny little M2 screw anyway, then they're fine. But I do prefer the metal bars, but yeah, they're definitely not bad. I just think a couple spares, and again, just knowing that you need to be careful are probably good things. Okay, we have got... I think I said hi Dutch. If not, I meant to say hi Dutch. Giveaway, okay. We have got 105, which means I do need to download it. Actually, no. Yeah, I need to download it. Download all responses. Extract here. Test all. Okay. Extract files. We're getting close. Replace existing. Hey, what's up, BBs? I need to order some microbeam 10mm for the custom printer project. How about you need a translucent dark background on your chat? It keeps disappearing into the plastic parts. Oh, yeah, it's never been an issue before, but I can see that. I can see if especially because we use the white top here, I can see if I can add a really low opacity red box to the chat, maybe after this stream. That way I can turn it on and off as needed. Distracted. I was like, what was I doing? Okay, here we go. So there should be 105 people, and there is 105. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Okay, so as always, massive thank you to Polymaker for allowing us to do this. For anyone that is new or it's your first time entering, I will contact you via email, typically the exact same day, with a form. If you're in the United States or Canada, Polymaker now just gives you a gift card and you can purchase what you want, up to, I think, $30, but don't quote me. If you're anywhere else, then you'll pick the SKU for any PLA, ABS, PTG, or ASA, except for exotics like no carbon fiber, glass fiber, stuff like that. And then Polymaker will get it shipped out. If you have not tried Polymaker filament out, you're interested, their stuff is awesome. And I will have links down below where you can find out more or purchase some, and it does also help out the channel, so it is always appreciated. Alrighty, on that note, let's shuffle it. Let's see, how many shuffles do we want to do? Let's do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, good luck, everybody. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Looks like Ron is our winner. Ron, shoot. See a little confetti, a little air horn, and some cheering. Congratulations, Ron. I don't know if you won before. The name seems sort of familiar, but I can't recall if you've won before. But regardless, congratulations. And yeah, I will email you. I'll email you tonight. If for some reason you don't get an email tonight, please ping me. I always do my absolute best, but I gotta say that lately more than ever, I dropping the ball here and there. So congratulations. But yeah, I'll shoot you an email later on today. And thank you everybody for entering, and thank you Polymaker. Okay, let's make some progress here. I am determined to continue on. I feel like we got things figured out and going here. So, all right, no drop nuts, cool. All right, so next up we need C extrusions, which are, what are the C extrusions? Those are the ones. Okay, so C extrusions have holes on both sides, even holes on both sides, which are going to be just to confirm. So C extrusions don't have the secondary hole, so they're just the two holes, 7.5 millimeters from each side, which are going to be these two. Perfect. All right. We did that, we did that, we did that. Okay. And we want the rails to be on the side with the holes. Perfect. We are thinking the same. I wanted to do Boop, and the Pandora's box is a good way to get a front mount X rail. I already have the Box Zero mod that Pandora is built on. Yeah, I think it would be pretty easy for you to swap, because Pandora's also uses the panel mod, right? Where it's like, instead of a top hat and a bottom hat, it's like one piece. I do like that look a lot. We expect you to print before you close the stream. You got it. Hey, there's Ron. Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations, man. Next time, let me win. You got it. All right, let me change the music. I don't like this. We already went through all the 8-bit. Or I guess this is kind of 8. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I just don't like that song. Alrighty, so next thing's up. Let's get these rails off to the side. Get our bars. Let's see if these two slide nicely. This one does not slide nicely. Sandpaper really quick. We understand you have baby duties. Don't worry about dropping the ball. Just don't drop the baby. Yeah, no, it's funny, man. Just in the last couple weeks, like, don't get me wrong, I still hold him like I was describing it as, like we had to go to the Walmart for something the other day, and he hasn't really gone out other than to doctor's visits and just a hair more. And I was holding him walking around Walmart like he was the Ring and I was Gollum. Like, I had a blanket around him and he was just attached to my chest. I was like, don't even look at him. But as far as like handling him, I was so nervous at the hospital. I just haven't really been around babies. And so they handed me this like little fragile crying guy. And I was super, super nervous. And now I'm like, one hand, a football like hanging from his leg. Like I feel much more comfortable in handling him, which is sweet. I also think that maybe my football skills have improved since having a child, at least like ball handling. So anyways, yeah, won't be dropping him. Where would we find info on Pandora's box? I'll post it since there's clearly interest. It was under live streams, and it was up. Now we talked a lot this week. There he is. Panzer, GitHub. There it is. Boom. Alright, I am pasting it in the chat. Bam. There you go. For anyone interested. Don't look at my precious. Hey, what's up, David? Yeah, I mean, I was joking, but there was some seriousness behind it. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I was telling Aaron, it's so weird how, like, prior, you know, like, the concerns are, like, myself and my wife. And now you have, like, this little fragile thing that, like, you worry so much about because it's, like, an extension of you. It's weird. It's weird. It's been awesome, but it's definitely, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, Pandora looks awesome. I also had never seen it before. Panzer is on the cutting edge of all things spendy. Let's see. It says Box Zero and Pandora's have full height panels and vertical extrusions. Box Zero uses more of the stock B0. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wonder with the Pandora's if it's best to. Plumber will be there tomorrow morning. Cool. Our water heater has a leak. It scared me. I went out there and saw a puddle, and anyone that's been following me long enough knows we're here because we were going to move out here, but we're here sooner because our last place flooded, destroyed half the condo we were renting. So anytime I see water, it's like flashbacks. I'm like, gotta figure out what's happening. Why? Water, bad. So I think it's probably just a loose fitting or something like that, or a corroded fitting in the garage, but I don't want to wait and find out. A few months you'll be checking him up into the air. Yeah, I've already done a little bit, but he's still got like, he's getting a little bit of strength in his neck, like he's trying to fight it a little, but he's still got major like bobblehead, and so I gotta be careful with my handling of him still. It's posted in chat, Pandora OGK, if you scroll up a bit. It's a V0 mod. I mean, if you can even call it that. Like, picture a V0 that like merged with like a belted trident with a with like there's so much happening. I don't know how to describe it. It's awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's easier for you to see it than for me to try to explain it. I haven't seen any. I was looking for videos on Pandora's box so that way I could drool a bit, and there wasn't any. So I just had to look at the pictures, and no, that was it. Hello. How do you get the car seat out? So if you're on the side where the car seat's at, there's a huge either black or gray handle on the right side of it. So like basically where his back is, it's on the other side of that on the outside. It's a big handle, and you have to, before you even attempt to pull up, you need to fully compress it, otherwise it locks up. The handle, it's a huge handle. It's basically almost where the headrest is for the passenger seat in the front. Like it's way up there. Trying to get it out of the car. Yeah, it's a huge handle. So like it has a spring to it, and you need to fully compress it. Your hand will be kind of at like facing upward, like an upward angle, and it's gonna be close to where the headrest is of the passenger seat. It's towards the very top, like kind of where that thing that folds is. Did you get him? Yep. And again, do not pull the car seat up until you've fully compressed it, because if you do, you won't be able to get it out. It has some sort of like locking mechanism where it needs to be fully compressed before you try to make an upward pull. Did you get him out? I got him. Okay, cool. Yep, no worries. Love you. Bye. All right. New parent problems. Yeah. Yeah. We've only taken him out together so far. So this is her first time. She's got like a class thing tomorrow with other new moms, and so I wanted her to take him to her doctor's appointment today to get used to kind of having him out. And so she'd never done the car seat thing. It's always been me that takes him out. We got it. She got it. I will say, like, some of the baby stuff when I was building it, you think that, like, printer instructions are hard and that printer stuff's hard. Man, some of those manuals that come with the baby, like, the crib was a nightmare, the stroller was a nightmare, like, just some instructions are terrible. Can't stop thinking about how close we could... Yeah, so I never thought I would like having a smartwatch, and I got one for Erin. She'd asked for one for her birthday a couple years ago, and so I got it for her, and she's not really techie, so I was excited. I was like, yes, I'll get you that, sure. And she loved it, and I was like, okay, it seems kind of cool. I always lose my phone, and being able to ping your phone, and like, when I'm working on stuff in the garage, her to get a hold of me, and I love it. It's just the SE, like, it's the more budget one over like the Ultra or whatever they have that's super expensive, but I love it. It's super convenient. Baby stuff needs Voron build manuals. I agree. When the last kid was in a seat, the best stroller we have was just a frame with the seat clipped into. That's exactly what we have. So the stroller we have has two tops for it. The car seat goes into it, or there's a secondary actual car seat / bassinet thing. So yeah, she just took the car seat out, slapped it on the frame with wheels, and now she's rolling. Yeah, we did the same thing. We tried to find stuff that would be like, oh man. All right, I gotta keep sanding. We tried to find stuff that would be like evolving with the baby and be kind of more future-proof, so. Yeah, the car seat instructions were brutal. I was getting pretty pissed actually, because I told Aaron a few weeks before he showed up, Jackson, that, okay, I'll get the car seat and the stroller thing all figured out. I'm looking at this instruction booklet that's like, I mean, it's like this, like the size of this paper, right? And it folds out like 40 folds. I'm like, holy crap, like accordion style. And I'm just like, what? Like, why is it so complicated? And then I went on YouTube, searched up the model. I found a 60-second YouTube short that explained to me everything I needed to know. And I was like, this is why, you know, whoever the username was on YouTube, I like said their name out loud. I was like, thank you for your service. So I was getting super upset. Sun was going down, and why is this so... Dude. Killing me. Oh, you know what? If we're going to be using the printed one for one of them, we only need technically one more of these. But yeah, these, yeah, that's exactly why I make videos. Almost 5 years later, I still get pissed off at car seats. Yeah, it's, I mean, I get it, right? Like, you know, if they're important and you need the safety aspect of keeping your kid in the seat, but man, it's just like, whoever made them, like, they were made by engineers, like, with no desire to explain to us mere mortals how to use them, you know? Like, just wild, some of the locking mechanisms on them. I don't understand what's happening. Is it the extrusion? It can't be the extrusion. So it looks like it's right in the center that it keeps getting stuck on. If we're spending more on an instant fold, easy sling stroller. Did I win? Sorry, Lisa, not this week. Come on, bars. We are in. All right. Oops. Okay, so start off by loosely getting the extrusions, nope, the linear rails in. And again, I've got to remind myself to not be too brutal, or too aggressive, I guess is probably a better word. Okay, all right. We actually just want to get them very lightly in right now. It's the drive home from the hospital with the new baby. Yeah, it felt so weird driving home with the little man. It was just like because we were at the hospital for we got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday evening. So basically 5.5 days roughly. And so we had, like, you know, every time something was wrong or something seemed wrong, like, nurse, like, why is he doing this? And so, like, once you're driving away, it's like, all right, I felt like the training wheels were off, like, this is it, but it all worked out. I think that, honestly, being at the hospital for those extra days helped me bug the nurses so much that I felt like I had a real solid foundation of sort of what to expect, other than the sleeping side of things that I was not ready for. But as far as, like, basic, like, diaper change, burping, swaddling, feeding, like, I felt really good about these things, which was awesome, because I was not. Just got off work, call, did I win? Sorry, Perry. No, Ron won this week. Maybe next week. There's next week is always, yeah, next week. Next week, maybe. Zombie. What's up, buddy? You here when you didn't see Baby Jack, did you, Zombie? Baby Jack made an appearance. Okay, so we've got one of these on. It's still loose enough that we can slide the rails relatively easily back and forth. Let's get the second rail. Yeah, let's move these in one. Sarah's driving. I will put the Anchor video cam story on live. Okay, sounds great. Oh, no worries, Lisa. That's right. Yeah, you mentioned something about Anchor and then disappeared. I was like, what camera? Yeah, it's funny because again, Anchor reached out to me like, we're in what, April? So they reached out to me, I want to say 4 or 5 months ago initially, and they were wanting basically a sponsored video, but like, it wasn't really a sponsored video. And I just said no. And basically we couldn't come to terms. And so I said, hey, like, maybe I'll end up buying one of these one day and I'll test it out for myself. No worries, like, good luck. And then months later, another contact reached out and it was kind of the same ordeal. And I said, hey, like, my rules are this, like, when I review a printer, there's no strings, there's no nothing tied to it. Like, I get the thing I test the thing, I share my thoughts on the thing, you find out how I feel about it when everyone else does. The only exception is if there's something severely wrong, I will typically try to work with the manufacturer to resolve that thing, but that still makes its way into the video. And no, you do not get to watch it. The only people who get to watch the video before I release it is if it's a sponsored video, which I've never done like a sponsored video other than MicroSwiss has done a couple of like install videos that they've sponsored, but it's not like a review of that product. That you can't do it. It doesn't make, I don't know how you would do that. And so they like kind of just, you know, went off and nothing happened. And then out of nowhere, they reached back out and we're like, hey, we're fine with your terms of no strings attached. We'll let you do your thing. We trust you, whatever. And so I said, cool. But then they never got back to me with tracking or like that. So I thought, all right, they changed their mind, whatever. I don't, you know, really care. Yeah, here's the anchor. So, well, we'll have to bust that out. I don't know if we want to bust it out on stream because it would probably require us to do a second stream 1 week because we're going to be busy building stuff. We'll see. SPO 6 Plus unboxing, clip rising tonight. Oh, super cool. That's awesome. On YouTube or on Twitch, and what time, Zombie? Gotta head out to get the kids. Hey, thanks very much, Adam, for hanging out. I am super excited to see your, the final, well, not final, but like when you feel like the bear is ready to be fully shared or whatever, the mini bear. I'm excited to see it. It's looking awesome. Okay, so these are in place. And we need, before we tighten anything, we'll need to, let's actually just put these on right now. One here, and then the kit came with 2, so we'll do one here, and one here, like that. YouTube on my Hedgehog Makes channel. Nice, okay. What time though? What time, Zombie? I'm going to be working on getting some footage tonight, but I don't need to do audio, so I can have your stream on. I'll at least be lurking. All right, so we've got, these are installed. We've got those on. So we want 33 millimeters from one side, the top, which doesn't really matter which side's the top. Well, it will when we install it, I suppose, but for right now. So let's grab our calipers. What did I say? 33. Ooh, got it exactly at 33. I'm never able to get it exact. 33.00. Awesome. Okay. So let's. Oh yeah, we discovered also that we need to. Well, someone said it in chat earlier, so they discovered it well before me, but have this up against something so that way it can't slide away. Then we can take this, and we can push the extrusion. So now it should be perfectly covered. There we go. Zombie, what time are you streaming at? Thank you for the banana. What time are you streaming at? I don't know if you have audio or not. Maybe you don't have audio. No, you have to have audio. You responded to me earlier. So much happening. I just want to make sure Aaron's okay. All right. Is that an LED panel? Is that an LED? It's an LED panel. Yeah, it's like fake neon. Which I'm fine with, because I think that real neon can potentially do weird stuff on video, and it doesn't real neon make an actual sound, an audible sound, which would be problematic. So yeah, it's just LEDs that are basically with a tube around them that makes it look like neon. But yeah, I've been wanting to build something like this for a while on the CNC, but with the cost of acrylic and me wiring it all up, I was like, this is gonna take a while. And while I've been sort of waiting, I saw that there was a place that was having a crazy sale on those style neon signs, and so I think I got the entire thing delivered to the house for like $90, which when I looked before at custom LED neon signs, the price was like 2 or 3 times at least of that. So I was like, awesome. And then I forgot about it because it took like a month for them to manufacture it and ship it over. And then it showed up, and I'm like, I love it. It's awesome. The reflection of that right now is kind of on it, but it looks really, really cool. 10 p.m. Okay, 10 p.m. your time, so 8 p.m., 10 p.m. Eastern. I really should build a V0.2, but there's no way. I'm disassembling my box 0. The only difference with the box 0 is the extrusions, right? From like a V0. Have you seen what Unexpected Maker did with his logo? I don't know that I have. If you have a link, post it, Hybrid, in the Discord. I don't think I've seen it. I looked at a lot of LED sign ideas over the last year, but that doesn't ring a bell. Also, next week's stream will probably, depending on what's happening, probably be a little bit shorter. My in-laws are coming in town. Aaron's mom, dad, grandma, brother, like everybody, for that week. And I'm still gonna be working, and we'll still be streaming. If they're going out or something like that, then I can stream longer. But if they're here, I don't want to be rude, so I'll do a shorter stream next week, so that way I can spend time with family. Okay, so I think that those are at least tight enough now. Soup cans. Got the soup. Hey, you got to get those soup cans. It's got to be Campbell's too. It doesn't work as well if you use like generic. It's gotta be Campbell's. That would have been a funny April Fool's. Damn. That would have been a funny April Fool's joke if I had like printed out a label and made a product that was called like Modbot Soup, and it's just like for your Soval till maybe next year if I remember. Someone remind me next year the Modbot Soup, and I'll see if I can make it. Okay, those look good. Let's tighten down the rest of them. Yeah, pretty much stretched out vertical frame and supported. Oh, nice. It's very nicely sealed, 60 cc. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm super interested in that. One of my, one of the V0s has a top hat, hinged top hat. It has like the umbilical, no, what the heck was it called? Utility belt, the utility belt mod. And I like it, but I would much rather have just the extended top. And then my other V0 just has the standard non-hinged top, and I wasn't a fan of that. It's just so hard to access anything in there. Modbot soup cans, nothing in them, but they will level your gantry. There you go. I'll have to think of like some sort of slogan for it. Soup can gantry leveling, yeah. It's not quite like on the level of Stefan's heat inserts, but hey man. we got to start somewhere on Modbot merch or Modbot products. Leveling Sovals one gantry at a time. Nuts and bolts and oil, Modbot soup, yep. I sourced a V0.0 before there were any type of kits, and it cost me about $850, way before kits. Never had leveling it, and then, oh, that sucks. If it makes you feel any better, I did the math on my V0.1 self-source. It was about $1,000. Part of it wasn't even related to the actual printer. I didn't have crimpers. I hadn't really done any crimping prior to that, so like I had to buy a bunch of stuff that I'm like, I don't own these things. So all in all, if we include tools and the rails I damaged, and it was like $1,000. And then shortly after that, it was like, oh, so when the LDO kit came out, which was, you know, expensive compared to all the other kits, to me I was still like, that's a deal. But yeah, I'm excited that, again, the SIBOOR kit is $469, which seems like a hell of a deal. So we'll see, again, once it's all together and I've gotten some time to print with it, but I'm super excited. Options are always great. And again, like, especially for those that are already planning on upgrading things down the line or just don't really care about some of the extra, you know, bells and whistles, this seems to have just about everything you need. Hedgehogs are neat. Zombie, thank you for the 8 months, man. You damaged rail? Yeah, I did. So it's been 2 years, and I don't remember entirely, but from what I remember, I posted a photo of my V0 progress, and somebody on Twitter told me, Hey, you forgot, holy cow. Oh, it's another banana. I thought it was your original banana. I was like, that was a late delay. Thank you for the, thank you very much, Zombie. Yo, you saw my reaction to your question. I didn't. It didn't, Dutch. Things have been crazy. Yeah, so I posted a photo on Twitter, and someone's like, "Hey, you forgot to install." It was something on the bed, like either the bed clip or some nuts on the bed clip. I don't know, something, and it required, from what I saw, because you have to preload. It required disassembly, and hold on, I want to focus to make sure I don't over tighten these. I sort of tried to cheat and get the rail off without removing all the things, and the Z blocks lost like 4 or 5 of the ball bearings each. They just popped out and they were gone. Like they flew away. I mean, they didn't quite literally fly away, but they rolled somewhere in the messy condo. I was like, I'll never find them. So then I had to order new rails, at least for both of the Z, because of that. So yeah, I goofed. It's that rule, right? Like shortcuts shortcuts don't really exist. And like, at this point in life, you think that I would know that. Hey, my mom. She responded to a photo of Jackson. She said, such a handsome little guy. I gotta throw some acetone on this slab. I've dropped some super glue, so there's some bumps. I don't know what the heck I was saying. The shipping on the individual self-source is killer. Yes. Yeah, I ordered just about everything from AliExpress, and then at the time, Stepper Online is where I got my stepper motors from for that build, and if I remember correctly, the only option they had was DHL Express. I don't know why. I'd never ordered from them before, and I wanted to make sure I got the right motor. So I think I paid 50 or 60 for the motors. Maybe it was more, maybe it was 100. Again, it's been such a while, and I think I have a spreadsheet somewhere. But shipping was $50 for just the motors. $50. They got to me in 48 hours from Shenzhen. But I didn't need them that quick because nothing else showed up that quick. DHL took 3 weeks on everything else or whatever. So yeah, shipping is a big part of why self-sourcing is brutal. Replacing the top beam on my SPO6 today with aluminum extrusion in the hopes I won't need soup cans. Oh, interesting. Let me know how that goes, because I'm curious with the extrusions not having flex like the injection plastic, if that will help it correct a bit more. I still have my doubts because I think the tool head actually hits the ganch, the top bar, before the sides do, but I don't know definitively. So let me know how that goes. Hey, Greg, there's Greg. Everyone say hi, Greg. I had to fight Nemgir tooth and nail to get hinges with stops for the top hat. It was really close to release, but I felt it was needed. Can't just have a floppy top hat. Yeah, I think that was a good call. But the cyber kit seems to be ideal for a stock Voron on a budget. Yep. Is it my mom again? Yep, my mom again. Time for me to go. Hey, thank you very much for hanging out nice, and always thank you for the support. Today I think it was the members. Thank you for the gifted members. I want to throw in a Manta M5P or something eventually. Yeah, the Manta M5P would be perfect for that. So that way you can actually tram the gantry. I'm just still like, I'm not saying I have any desire to be like a consultant for these 3D printing companies, but I would love to be a fly on the wall in some of these meetings when they're deciding on the features and see, like, did anyone bring up the idea of having a 5th driver and was it shot down? Did nobody think of it? And if not, why did nobody think of it? It just doesn't make sense to me. Even, I saw Nero mention that even on the Prusa MK4, it's still 4 drivers. They do the same thing. And I will say that it does work much better on the Prusa, but why? Like they made these boards custom. The TMC modules are so small. Why couldn't they have added a 5th driver to their board, their buddy, whatever it was called, their buddy board? I don't understand some of these decisions. Okay, I think that's, we don't need to go tighter. You guys are just, this is me quarter turning screw simulation at this point. Okay, these are good, done. Take a sip of my coffee that is absolutely ice cold after 3 hours or however we've been streaming. Curious, do you have stream mods? We just talked about this earlier, Zombie, because there was a bot. G-Funny is our one and only moderator in the stream, but we probably need to have at least one more because there's definitely more people in chat. And although the bots have been at bay, it's only a matter of time before there's another wave of like the chat bots and stuff like that. So we probably should have another. I'm keen to see how this goes. I bought one of the early SIBOOR, and although it's a workhorse now, it did have some issues. I prefer iced coffee over warm coffee, but typically I like to like instantly make it iced and not just let it sit out for 2.5 hours. But yeah, I love iced coffee is absolutely my preference if I'm choosing. Okay, so. Oh, we're not doing the X-Rail yet? I thought I'd imagine we were gonna do them all at once. Doesn't look like it though. Okay, cool, no stoppers. Oh, let's install the stoppers on the top, right? So that's going to be this side. I printed out the nut mod, Greg, the ones that you remixed and got the square nuts, but for these stoppers, I tried them, and because the PCBs stick out just a hair down there, you can't get the rail stops or the rail blocks quite as close as I would like them. So we're just going square nut in for these, and then I'll use those stops. That's as close as we can get it. Okay, and then the stops are in this little baggie. X-Rail is low toward the end. Okay, sweet. So I won't even worry about that now then. So this is you didn't answer, I don't think, Raheem. Do you know, is this ABS or ABS Plus from eSun? I think I've seen both, and I don't know. I've heard some people say issues with eSun ABS Plus, and others say, nope, there's no issues. I don't know. It looks really nice. I just don't remember. And I also probably want to order a roll of each for mods in the future. So I had some nut carriers, a remix as well. Did you see those? Yes. I printed out your nut carrier. Where the hell are they? Oh, they're right here. Yep, I printed out those as well, just because I wasn't sure the PCBs were going to go. We stripped out one of the PCBs. I think it was already a little bit loose, but I'll take blame. We got them working for the rest of them, and they seem tight enough, but we will be using one of these for the X-axis because I did strip one of these guys, so. It is ABS Plus, okay. ABS Plus had issues as far as I know. Yeah, I remember hearing issues too with ABS Plus, so we'll see how it goes. I didn't hear everybody say that, but I've heard certain people say that. I don't exactly know. In fairness, I did not notice the PCBs until after I did the rails. Okay. Oh, interesting. Voron printed forward is mostly ABS Plus, I think. ABS takes to the poorly adhesion of ABS to any level. It's so bad. Yeah, we'll see. Because I do know of other people that have used it, and I think I might be mistaken. I think my second V0, I think that the LDO one that Fabrico sponsored, we used 3DX Tech carbon fiber ABS for the primary. I'm almost positive we used eSun ABS Plus for the accent parts, and I haven't had any issues, so we'll see. If I have issues, I will absolutely, report them, but I'm not entirely sold that it's a definitive thing that's going to be an issue. Okay, so we need M38s, these guys. Hey, what's up, I created? You're not late. You're on time. Looks like I made the stream. You have. Yeah, Aaron's at the doctor's, and I don't really have a hard stop in mind, so we'll keep streaming for a while longer. I don't know what we're doing for dinner. I haven't had any problems personally, but Boxy told me that it's more PLA, but it holds up great for me. Interesting. Boxy told you that eSun ABS Plus has PLA in it? Yeah, we have a discussion for the VZBot. No ABS Plus because of less reliability. Pretty interesting. I think ASA is the standard now. Huh. I won't use ABS inside of one of my warrants ever again. Never. The air at the back of the stealth burner gets easily to over 73C. That ends up softening temps. Huh. You should save one of the V0s for mini modbot. Gosh, I mean, if Baby Jack, I've been calling him anything from like Baby Jack, Baby Jack, Jack, Handsome Jack, Handsome. I've been calling him like lots of different things, little man, whatever. But if he wants a V0, I'm getting him a V0. But I think it'll be a little while. I had him in here the other day, and I showed him one of the printers homing, and he seemed interested, but I can't tell. Why is this not? Come on. We also don't recommend ABS Plus, but that was mostly ESUN. Main issue was layer adhesion. Interesting. I wonder if they've potentially changed formula or if just SIBOOR has been printing with so much of it, they've got it down, but we'll see. I mean, again, if I see any sort of like layer delamination or issues, I'll definitely call it out because that's a bummer. The parts look really nice, like from everything I've seen, but we'll see if anything splits. I've been known to break a part or two. Yeah, he said something about matte versus shiny. Interesting. Oh boy, ABS possession. Some hate it, others love it. Yeah, I've seen both sides of it. I have seen both sides of the ABS Plus discussion. I feel indifferent about it. I've seen more than I've experienced as far as bad with ABS Plus. I've heard it. That's why I was like hesitant, but I know, if I remember correctly, Fabrico said, again, a year and a half ago or last January, so a year ago, that it's been fine. And so I'm almost positive that the gray that I used for the previous build was ABS Plus, and it never had issues, so I don't know. Okay, my kid likes the Dino pencil holder right now. Dino. Oh, nice. This I've been this Dino pencil holder. I was doing some tests on the J1 IDEX printer, and I found this model. Was like, this seems quick enough that I can check, and so just basically running tests between the Prusa Slicer profile I found and their stock profile to make sure that the Prusa Slicer profile is going to be at least as good, and it seems to be. So yeah, I like it too. It's fun. Okay, so we've got those in place. No stoppers on the other end. That's fine. We've got our little grippies. Okay, so now we need the B extrusions, and the B extrusions look like what? I should have a separate tab open that just says the extrusions so I don't have to keep scrolling the entire build. Okay, so the B extrusions are the ones that have no holes at all, but they're threaded on the ends, which is the case for all of our, yep. Okay, very nice. That's way too far. Wow, that really was way too far. Okay. So it's saying preload 2 M2 nuts. So it's been a minute, but if I'm not incorrect, I would say this is saying to preload 2 M2 nuts because that's what these are threading into, right? And then we're going to use blind joints to actually tighten these in place. I think that's how this goes. Let's try it. So we need M310s and we need M36s. M36s are right here. We'll take 4 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we need, love the new MyBot lights. They look awesome. Hey, thank you very much. I am really, it's something I've wanted for a long time, and like twofold. One, I think it just looks really cool, and I love lights, and it gives a little bit of color to the set, but also this has always been the darkest corner of the room because I have my huge light here and this other light here, but just doesn't quite hit that corner. So it does like 2 things. Gives it some pop and then also makes this corner look less scary, like less dark, ominous corner of the set. So thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, but read the text, you'll be thankful. Okay. Insert 2, oh God, reading. Okay, insert 2 additional M3 nuts into the highlighted slot between the ones added and affix the added to affix them. You'll be used to attach the ZA stepper mount in a later step. Okay, thank you. So yeah, these 2 preloading are separate from these 2. I wouldn't have added those had you not told me to read that. I forgot, it's been a minute since we've done a Voron build, and I forget that Voron builds notoriously don't have anything in them that's not super, super important. If you miss it, you're going to be sad later. So, okay, we need to add 2 additional nuts in one of them, and then we need M310s. Thank you, Dutch. My hero. All right. So we need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop them back in. Yeah, these are really nice. The labeled organizer, super nice. Okay, so now we will use the Greg's no drop nut mods. So we will take out more of these. I had to take this thing apart. Yeah, I did that. I did the first build of the V0 was a lot of frustration. I almost wish I had a swear counter for that one. I didn't build it on stream. I didn't record any of it. It was me in the living room at our previous place. And many a late nights when I should have gone to bed but decided to continue because it's me, and then I broke something out of being tired and was just pissed at myself for not doing what I know, was the smart thing, which was call it quits hours ago. Hey, Nimri is here. Who designed this thing? See? What's up, buddy? I am sad, because I've had people reaching out asking about, I'm not going to any of the fests this year because of our baby, but I'm super sad, but I am glad I was able to meet a lot of the Voron team at Murph last year. One second. We either have a package or someone's walking their dog by. My dogs are not having it. Hey, it's okay. Who's it? There's nobody there. There's nobody there, guys. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I want to close the door. Come on. Delilah, you're okay. It must have been. There's 2 big dogs that get walked every day, and our dogs hate them, apparently. I always pretend the reason why Monkey gets upset is because I tell him, hey, did you hear that? They were calling you a cat. And anyways. I suggest loading 1 nut at a time and sliding it into the extrusion every other nut. Wait. I suggest loading 1 nut at a time and sliding it into the extrusion. Makes sense. I don't know what you mean, Greg. Do you mean just don't use drop nuts for all of them? Is that what you're saying? I don't want to scratch the extrusion, so I'm going to slide these with an angle like that, roughly. Yeah, poor Monkey. For the nut carriers. Oh! Okay. Gotcha. Not for the no drop nuts. For the nut carriers, okay. Gotcha. So instead of trying to do them all the time, do one, load them together. Okay, cool. I will do that. That makes sense. I thought you were talking about these, and I was like, I don't understand. No worries. Even if I knew what you're talking, I all the time on stream, what? I don't understand, and then it's just a me thing. My cat just freaks for my dog. I think the Prusa calls out to eat gummy bears in the. Yeah, they do call out to eat gummy bears. Yeah, Monkey doesn't like anybody. People, if we introduce him, he'll be okay, but. He's really aggressive with dogs. Even when my brother came and visited, they had their German Shepherd, and I thought it'll be fine. They grew up with each other when they were really young. Nope, Monkey attacked him. Cut my hand open. It was aggressive. So yeah, Monkey's got, I don't know, he's got problems. And I don't understand it. Aaron and I were super friendly. We never, have made him aggressive. I just don't understand. I really don't get it. It makes me sad, though. This was my least favorite part of building my 2 V0s, especially when you accidentally forget one. Yeah. I was real careful and paranoid on the first build because of the fact, people were building these while I was waiting for my AliExpress package to come in, and so I just kept seeing the same repeat things, which was, don't forget to preload stuff, don't forget to preload stuff. And so I was very triple checking every single page and all that prior. So I don't know, other than the Z that totally screwed me up, I don't think I missed any other ones. I have some extra ones actually on my first V0 because I'd planned on doing mods and then it never happened. So I just have some, I don't know, a few for LEDs that are just loose, and then a few for the Nevermore that never happened. Nevermore never happened. Insert 2 long, additional 300. Okay, we did that. So long bolts on the ends. I don't think we need to thread these in very far right now. Yeah, it's funny. If you told me that, I'd be building 3v0s when I started building the first one, I would have been like, there's no way. Yet here we are. They're all quite different, like very different color theme. All different extrusion colors, but they all need a little bit of like love and a little bit of a facelift, I think. Okay, so these ones were just loosely. Oop, oop. God, I saw it fall and then it bounced, and now I don't see it. And then the phone's flashlight isn't working. Okay, here we go. Oh gosh, I think the carpet ate it. Well, I sure as hell don't see it. Okay, well, we'll take a moment of silence for our fallen screw. It's a good screw. I'm sure I'll find it later. There's extras. I've got plenty. The one thing about self-sourcing the first V0 is that I had like 4 times the amount of hardware that I needed. So. Hey, what's up, Sam? No, I'm actually not using any Loctite. I didn't use any Loctite on the first one, and it's been fine. So I don't know. I know that some people swear that you need to use Loctite, but we're not gonna do it. I thought you'd be printing by now. Yeah. I don't even know if I have Loctite now that I'm being honest with you guys. I do. I lied. It's right here. It's literally on my desk. We can use it if that's what we think we should be doing. I just don't know because if... Where would it be recommended to use Loctite then? I don't think the linear rails need it. And I definitely actually don't want to use it on the linear rails because we threaded into the PCB board, so definitely want to use it there. The only place I could really think of using Loctite would be for the frame. But would we want to use it on these? I would think we wouldn't want to use it until we're actually threading. Because if I use it now and it dries, that's going to be a problem. I would think I wouldn't want to use it until we're fully securing the frame screws in. Oh, pulleys. Okay. Just the grub screws. Use it for metal on metal screws. Okay, I'm not going to use it on these ones that we have right here because we're, again, loose nuts that are sliding back and forth, and then... Oh no! A tiny little nick on the extrusion. And then these ends I need to have loose for now because they're for the blind joints. But I guess pieces that are going... I don't know. I think on frame screws, I took apart my afterburner when moving to a self burner, and a lot of screws were pretty loose. Grub screws. Yeah, I'll do it on grub screws. Just the grub screws and the pulleys. Okay. This is great. They covered it. It's like a pink Loctite, purple Loctite. I did a poll on Twitter to see what people recommended when I ordered this, and it was very divided. I think this is the weaker stuff. I can't even. It's Loctite 222, if that helps. Every place that screws are not touching ABS, otherwise blue Loctite or similar works everywhere. Okay, maybe this is stronger than if blue's weaker. I don't know. But yeah, we're not going to use it right now. When we think we should, I'll use it on the set screws. I'm fine with that. I think that's not a bad idea at all. And then if there's a certain part of the frame where we think we should use it, I'm cool with that too. But I have not previously used it, and they have been fine. We need one more screw because I lost one, and that's going to be an M36. The blue is the recommended. You need blue. Well, everyone didn't... Most people voted purple, so that's why we went with it. The rails on the carriages. The rails on the carriages. I use it on the carriages for the rails and all the frame components. Gotcha. I can't use... I don't know that it would work for me because I'm using the PCBs though, Greg. Because you use the nuts, I could see that working, but I don't know how that would work with the PCBs. I use blue on frame. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna move forward. I'm gonna use it on set screws, that I'll guarantee. And if there's a spot in the frame, it makes sense. Not using it on these because we're using the PCB boards, and I don't really know how it will interact with that. And I certainly don't want to loosen those screws because the PCBs are not super strong, and I think that they're like a one-time deal. And screws in the, okay, cool. Yeah, so the reason why I am like not a fan of Loctite is because of my own doing. I had no idea that Loctite had a chemical reaction to ABS, and when I was mentioning on my first V0 build that I was having a bunch of issues with my X carriage cracking, I think my X carriage cracked 4 or 5 times, and I had to disassemble the mini afterburner every single time. And the end result wasn't even that I discovered that the issue was, I just ended up printing it with carbon fiber nylon instead. It's still carbon fiber nylon because nylon has, in general, just a lot of chemical resistance. It's like one of the perks of using nylon. I thought it was the flex that was the reason why it was breaking. Nope, it was because I was using, Loctite on the X carriage bolts that went into the linear rail. And that's what caused it. And so I was getting so pissed every time that the printer would be fine. I'd print with it for like a day or two, and all of a sudden I see cracks forming in like 2 specific parts. And anyone that's built a V0 knows that like disassembling the afterburner tool head is not fun. And I kid you not, 4 or 5 times it did the same thing when I finally was like, screw it, something's happening, I don't know what it is. My print settings are fine. And then I figured out after the fact and was like even more upset that that's what it was. And it was, I was doing it to myself the whole entire time. So, yeah. Look into Fibertite. It never hardens or locks your fasteners, but is a sticky goop that prevents. Wow, that's cool. Can you message me that, Turtle? I will not remember it the second the stream ends. That's rad. I've never heard of that. I would definitely be interested in something like that. Okay, all right, moving on. We did the preloading thanks to Dutch. Orientation and assembly. Frames the axis. Read the next 4 pages. All right, let's go here. Read the next 4 pages before continuing to keep the assembly images consistent and as easy to follow as possible. We're showing them in an upright orientation. Okay, so the top of the printer, bottom of the printer. Great. Wrench access. So we've got the holes. Use a 2mm hex drive to loosely tighten the screws behind the access holes. Don't worry about the exact position, as it will adjust in a later step. And nut check. You should have 2 M3 nuts that were preloaded on page 27. So those are the ones that Dutch told us to do. Okay, so I know. So top. And then there's the printed part, which is going to be our spacing, which is pretty cool. So this should be the exact spacing that we need for these, so that way we don't have to measure at least them away from each other. The machine screw munch. Wait, okay, we're in the same spot in chat. I was like, I've already read this. Okay, so we got that. We got our 2 nuts, and that should be on the bottom, it looks like. And we're going to... Why are you so tight? Wow. Is it me? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's see. So this goes like this. This one needs to go a little bit further. This one is real. This one's real tight. Okay. I wish I did this on my first one. Yeah, this is cool. This is any less measuring, I'm a fan of. All right, so we have the two nuts there. Great. I haven't tightened anything yet, but we're gonna. It does say to tighten it. To loosely tighten. Okay, we'll do that, I guess. 2 mil. Nope. Stand it up like this so they're nice and flat. I feel like I'm missing it. What's happening here? All right, we're gonna leave them loose until I've got it all together because I want to tighten them flat up against here to make sure that they're square. You try leveling the bed. Where's the Z? I don't know. Is this STL available, Raheem? It came with the kit. I didn't print this out. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to focus on tightening that right now. I'm just gonna leave it loose. Okay, let's see. So it says preload 3, so 3 and 3. Yeah, the I don't know if it's posted the STL or not. Did you design it, Raheem, or was it SIBOOR that designed it? I don't know. Don't know where it came from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. STL for the bars. If you boil this down to a 5-minute video where you address each page of the build manual, call it the gotchas, that would make for a very proper video, I think. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I will say on the first Voron video, on the first Voron video I did after I finished the build, I spent a huge chunk of it calling out all the stupid things that I did, or the mistakes that I made. And I had a lot of people reaching out after saying that really did help them. I guess it could be boiled down even further into like sort of the format you're describing, but I always try to do that. Like, if nothing else, my goal is to possibly make someone else's life a little less chaotic and frustrating. And whenever I get feedback from someone saying, "Oh my gosh, like you helped me," like It's a really rewarding feeling because I feel like I sometimes put myself through some serious torture on some of these things. So yeah, if I can sort of prevent everybody from having to go through the same mistakes, then it makes me happy. Nope. All right, nuts are there. I'm definitely using that tool when I rebuild my V0.1. Yeah, that video from you is great. Hey, thank you, Bigfoot. Yeah, I tried. I was like, what is useful from here? Like, what can I share that might help other people? And I'm like, don't do this. This sucked. I messed up here. Don't do this. So at least, like, you don't make those exact same mistakes. Has he finished? Yes. We actually printed a benchy, and we're tearing it down and doing mods now. So, let's see. Okay, so. Direct driver's Bowden. If you're planning on running a Bowden preload additional to, we're not doing that. These can be used to mount Bowden coal. This callout means that you need to add specified number. Great. If you can use it if the faster to fix in place or prevent them from sliding. All right. Cool. Okay. So now we're gonna grab our other extrusion, which is this guy. Okay, these two are sliding easier. Okay, so we've got those on. So what's the consensus in the SIBOOR kits? I'd love to know what parts are good and bad. I have no idea at this point. I don't think I'll know until after everything is built and I've done a little bit of printing and I've had some time to really think and analyze how things are going. But right now, I don't think I have any complaints. The printed parts have all been here. They seem like they're good quality, and the PCBs aren't my favorite, but I also think that they're definitely better than nothing. And as long as you're careful, and I would love for them to throw in a couple extra for heavy-handed people like myself. But yeah, I don't have any complaints right now, so. What did Nim say? We added over 80 more pages to the V0.2 compared to previous, specifically to help address the gotchas. Oh, that's awesome. One of the things I'm most proud of our team is regards to the V0.2. I'm also very diligent about addressing GitHub issues with the manual erase. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I probably should, I guess I just assume, no, I don't always assume. When I make the videos that it helps people, but there's probably times when I make videos with feedback on things that there's probably a better way to additionally funnel some of that information back to whatever team or, you know, whoever's in charge of that thing to see if any of the information makes sense to adjust in their guides or something like that. Because I know that Kevin, aka Sam, when he was watching me build the Belted Z mod live, I got stumped on a couple parts and he was like, aha, like that's a great thing to add to my guide. I never would have realized it's confusing until seeing you react live and getting stumped. So, but yeah, that's awesome. I think that, I mean, the first build Voron I've ever done was a V0, and it's primarily what I've built. There's 3 V0s after this one. That it was rough. And it wasn't even that the guide wasn't good. It made assumptions, and unless you'd been in the Voron space and were familiar with like how the guides were structured and worded, it was difficult, and it took me stumbling through the first build to be like, I get it now. But yeah, any of that stuff that can be removed, and I've only skimmed through the V0.2 manual so far, but that's awesome. Like any additional information is good because the people that know will just quickly skip over it anyway. But for those that don't, it'll help with that frustration and maybe make more people successful, you know? So. Okay. Cool. What did I do? Okay, so right now we're still not really tightening anything. And we're gonna slide H extrusions on the end, which H extrusions must be Must be the ones with, is that Aaron? Nope, that's FedEx. Okay, so each have threads on the end and they're 2 holes. So they should be you and you. As long as you don't have any other, yep, this should be fine. Okay. Nope, I'm getting way too excited. There we go. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss? DJ, I'm hurt. My views don't want to upgrade kit. Arrived yesterday. I expected to get it done before people walk on the moon. I have the Z-line tool already printed out and found it in my Kirigami box. I should somebody install that. That's hilarious. Also in the Kirigami hookup, and that's probably why I already have it. Are you finished? Are you using Voron documents, or does the SIBOOR provide their own for the build? No, they're so the only reason why I think LDO really provides additional documentation is because their kits aren't stock builds. As far as I know, this is pretty much a stock Voron build. And so you shouldn't need any alternative stuff. Like for theirs, it's like, yeah, they've got a custom breakout board or they've got this like LED thing. And so that's usually why you need those. But yeah, you should be able to, I don't think there's any additional documentation for the SIBOOR. It's just straight up follow the V0.2. So. I hate making thumbnails. Yeah, it's important though. It's more important than I ever realized, making thumbnails for a video. So if your video doesn't look exciting, nobody's gonna click on it. Okay, so I should probably tighten, all right, tighten these up a little bit more so they're not shifting around on me. Don't care if they're flat right now. Okay, so now we will slide these, making sure that the holes for our blind joints are facing the right direction. Wait a minute. I don't think I grabbed the right extrusions. I don't think H's are supposed to have a secondary set of holes. Nope, they're not. So these are not H's. H's should have 2 holes, and that is all. So 1 hole, 1 hole. These sides are blank. We've got our 1 hole, 1 hole. And so yeah, all right. Let me back the camera off just a hair. John's gotta go again. Hey, thanks for coming back. I hope your meeting went well. I don't even know if you said if it went well or not. Yeah, I will say though, from like someone that's been on YouTube for a decade now, I never really put a lot of thought or effort into my thumbnails, and they're still very minimalistic, right? Like it's a photo with some text, but it makes a huge difference. I'm telling you right now, if you make the best videos in the world, but your thumbnail and title isn't good, it doesn't matter because no one will ever get to that point of actually seeing that your content's good. And it took me so long to realize that. So again, like sometimes now I will think of the thumbnail before the video. So it's absolutely worth it because again, like even if your goal isn't to like get big on YouTube, like you're making content because you want people to see it and watch it, and so it's absolutely worth putting that additional thought into your title and your thumbnail. Very, very important. Any thoughts on VZBot? Bez is absolutely killing it. The only problem is keeping items in stock. Full CNC VZBot with Goliath is a monster. Probably the fast mechanics. Yes, I think the VZBot's awesome, and I've been very close to buying a kit for a while now. I actually was on Mello's AliExpress last night trying to see if I can find it, and it seems right now that they're just not in stock. You have to put your name on a list, it seems like, telling them what extrusion color you want, and so I'm not able to just sort of impulsively purchase it. Otherwise, I think I would have purchased one. I'm very much so interested in VZBot. I think it's a super cool project, and I don't know Vez personally, but I've been subscribed to him for a while and just a fan of the guy and like his crazy stuff. So I think it's a rad printer. Definitely. Okay, H extrusions. The two extrusions are not part of the final. Oh, these two extrusions are not part of the final family, but using them temporarily will help us build a square and accurate bed assembly. Build on a flat surface, assemble a square on glass or granite. Okay. Tighten the screws in the left extrusion first. I forgot that that's how we do this. Okay. Yeah, VZBot looks sick. Let's see. I've got my adorable little... Is it rusting on me? How dare you? It's rusting. Oh no. Okay, there's like just this tiny layer of rust on my... All right, it's off. I don't know how it's been inside here. Okay. Weird. All right, so move this out of the way. Going to use this tiny square. Yeah, it was only a tiny bit of rust, but still just weird to me. It's the square has been inside of this room with me in like controlled environment, so. Okay, so I'm gonna start by getting these screws much closer to where they need to be. Because they're really loose. Hey, what's up, Tezza? I hate daylight savings and mixed streams from you guys 2 hours earlier. 80. Oh wow. Where are you out of? Okay, so let's back this off a turn or two. Okay. One thing I'm not certain about is how I'm going to square up the outside, but I guess if... Delilah, don't lick your paws. You're not supposed to do that. I guess these are only temporary too, so. Alright, that looks pretty good. Condensation from cold drink on the hand onto the square, easy. Still rust? Wait, rust? Whoa. No. There's no rust on these rails. No, there's rust on the square that's been sitting over there. Yeah, scared me for a second. Another Aussie. Is that what you said you're from? Tesla, another Aussie. Okay, so we did that. Sorry, there's a lot going on. Also, Erin's at the doctor's. I want to make sure she's okay. Yep, everything's fine. Everyone's alive. Okay, build on flat surface, great. Use a 2mm. We did that. Okay, so it just wants us to start on the left and do the right. So, okay, we do the left. Let's swing it around. Swing your partner around and around. Let's do the same thing on this, so we'll get it much more snug before we start playing around with the square. Yeah, you scared me, Raheem. I thought maybe somebody saw rust on camera, and I was like, no rust. Yeah, there's just when I grabbed the square, there was a little bit. It could have been on there for a while, which is kind of funny because I've used it probably without realizing it, and I wonder if that's affected the square on any of my builds before, but not this time. Okay. I think Aaron's home. I'm not sure though, but here's something. Why is this going in crooked? Why does that not seem right? Is it because I have these guys? I don't like those are not perfect. No, there's no more rust. Why are these not tightening though? This is throwing me off. This should be interesting. I think it'll be easier if I have it off the edge here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. So we want 58 millimeters on the top. Just positioning. So 58 mil from here to here where this extrusion starts. So I'm trying to think of what the easiest way for me to do this will be. If I should just place a piece of tape. Well, I guess we could just if we use our trick from the extrusion, or from earlier, these extrusions should be 15 mil. So what we can do is just take that 15 mil and add 58 to it, which, if my math's right, 58, 68, 73 millimeters. So we can just do 73 mil. $73.03, as close as I'm probably getting it. And then should be able to just go from either side. I don't know why I hit 0 on these again, but it's okay. Nope, that's not right. So yeah, should be able to just butt this up like that, and butt this up. Gotcha. All right, 1 second. It'd be easier if the nuts moved a little bit more freely. They do not want to move. Okay, let's try this again. It's this guy. It's this one nut right here that is not being kind. I should have swapped it. Let's see if I can get this guy. Okay, so roughly right there is where we want it. In this case, I don't know if I should have gone with the no drop, for these nuts. So I don't think it's totally necessary. Come on, buddy. Okay, so let's get the bottom ones aligned because the top ones are moving easily. It's the bottom one that has that one nut that's being a real pain in the butt. So if we go like this and we just push it like that, that should be exactly right. And if we go on this side and we push this like that and we combine them like that, that should be perfect. So let's tighten these a little bit. I actually would rather tighten it standing up, so that way I know it's flush with the surface down below. So I'm going to bring it to the edge. Okay, and let's confirm that the top is still where we want it. Looks pretty dang good to me. And since we tightened the bottom one flat against the surface, this one should, in theory, be flush. Okay, let's see. I would say that we're maybe like half a mil off, but I think we're fine. I think we're good. This is part of the bed holder, and you are home. Yeah. I feel pretty happy about that. Although I should tighten. We tighten the other one standing up as well. I should have tightened both at the same time. I don't know why I didn't do that. Come on. There we go. Aaron's here? I know the doctors. Do you want me to run through somewhere for food? Yes! I don't care what you get. Whatever sounds good, I can do. I know you're right by Panda, so I can do Panda Express. I could do Taco Bell. Zombie's been talking about Taco Bell for a while. Anything that sounds good to you, I will absolutely eat. I am getting hungry. Side effects of building a Voron include hunger and I don't know what else, but hunger. Definitely hunger, yeah. Whatever sounds good to you, I will not complain. Okay, so, again, verify. Guess I can start this over. So let's see. Okay, so we want, what did I say? 15 mil plus 58, which was 73. So we should be 72.9. I'm quite happy with that. 72. This says 72.7. How is that possible? No, wait. No, that's me. That's me measuring incorrectly. That says 73.15, and this says 72.85. That means we're not straight. How did that happen? Okay, we'll try it one more time. I want to get this. It's a pain, but like we only have to do this once, so I want to do it right. On the warm box, they should list all the possible side effects and causing until the doctor. It could be because I didn't tighten both when I had it standing up. So let's try this again. We're really close, but I want to get it closer than that. It's probably because there's some play left and right. We'll do our best. We'll try. I think one more go. See what we end up with that. Okay. So once again, we want 73 millimeters. So let's set that on here. We got 72.99. We're even closer than we were previously. Okay. And we're going to push this like so. We're going to okay. Okay. One last attempt. Whatever we end up with here is what we'll leave it as. I think I can do a little bit better than that. Okay. Where's the hole? There it is. It's like a perfect fit for the driver, so there's no room. Ah, crap. Sorry, I don't know how much has been out of focus. I can turn back manual focus on if it's been going out of focus a bit. Okay. Alrighty. Let's check it one more time. Regardless of the results, we're keeping it. Well, I'm just curious to see if we're better off than we were before I redid this. Alright. What am I doing? Oh. What am I doing? Okay, so this is 72.97, damn close to the 73 we wanted. And this is 72.98, beautiful. That is way better than we were. Jose's taking off? Hey, get some sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you hopefully next week. All right, I feel way better about that. So awesome, awesome. Now it says we can put the M3, we do on both sides or just one? It only shows us doing it on one. Oh, excuse me. Just as roughly the master dimensions, right? We finalize spacing the next few steps, not critical. Parallel to each other, this will help with tramming the Z. Okay. 0.1 off. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I have a feeling, because I didn't have this jig, I have a feeling if I were to take out both of my other V0s, that they're way more off than that. I don't know by how much, like exactly, but I doubt I've ever done better than what we just did right here. So I will take it. Zombie says you stream every week. Yes, Zombie. Every single week, except for when I don't. I would love to stream more than just once a week, but it won't happen for a really long time. We tried it, and it worked for, I think we did two late night streams randomly, and then I was like, I'm tired. I can't work full time and do a YouTube video a week and do more than one stream a week. It's just too much. So we'll keep it like this for the foreseeable future. Till Jackson's older. I don't want him to grow up quick, so it'll be a while. All right. Looking good. I take Fridays off. Yeah, you still work on? Yeah, I still work. My days off are Wednesday, Sunday, and then I work all the other days, technically 8-hour shifts. I don't have like set hours. I do video work for Lightburn, and so I work my 8, but especially now with Jackson, like oftentimes I get out of bed at like 9, take over watching him so Aaron can sleep for some hours. Then I'm usually out in the living room with him, so I'll do like some research stuff, some script stuff, and then video work for them, like the actual recording and editing or audio stuff is usually done late. Like, I mean, 10, 11 at night is when I'm doing that. So, but yeah, I work full time. I started off as 30 hours a week when I originally started because I didn't want to work full time. I was like, no, like I've got YouTube. And then I really enjoy the work I do there. Lasers are fun. And it's basically what I'm doing on my YouTube channel for 3D printing, but for Lightburn with lasers. So it's really fun. I love the team. I love the software, and the technology is super cool. So I can't complain. I feel very, very lucky. One stream a week is enough unless Jack wants to stream. Yeah. Yeah, daddy duties are wild. It's a lot of, not nearly as productive as I was prior to him, but that's okay. Heat inserts. That's something that I didn't even think of. I forgot. We're building a Voron. Of course, there's going to be heat inserts. So let's grab our bed piece, which is this guy. Right? Yep. And our heat inserts, which are right here. Heat set inserts. It says, this design relies heavily on heat inserts. Make sure you set them properly. If you've never worked with heat inserts, we need to attach the end link in the next step. Okay, I can do that. I don't understand, what's this guy right here? Oh, that's just, wait, what? So the heat insert's going to there, but what is this? This is another printed part that, oh, I guess it is. So it's like a standoff of sorts. I don't remember that from before. I don't know if that part changed. You'll be surprised they grow up faster than you think. Yeah, I know, everyone keeps saying that. I feel like life goes by faster than everyone thinks so too, you know? Like, just yesterday I was graduating high school and now I'm turning 31. So it's like, man, it's a quick life. So I'm very like, I don't take a lot of downtime, and it's partially just the way I'm wired and how I like it. But at the same time, I need to stop making excuses and figure out ways to implement a little bit more like relaxation and being in the moment time, because it just goes by so quick, everything. All right, let's do this. So my day job is doing tech. My day job is doing tech, and it's stuff for a YouTube video creator company. I can understand how you feel about that. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, I'm very much thankful to be in the position that I'm in and work with cool people and play with cool technology and make videos on, like, it's rad. I can't scale unless I hire out or just discover ways to become more efficient. And I feel like I'm quite efficient other than my scatterbrain. But like, as far as workflow, I feel like I've got a really good system that's allowed me to maintain a video a week. I don't think I can scale anymore. Like I feel like I'm at max capacity and barely am able to keep up as is. So extension because chain runs inside. Oh. Okay, so they changed that up then. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember there ever being an extension on the V0s that I've put together, but that makes sense. Oops, that wasn't perfectly straight. We'll be okay. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that went a little below the surface, but it should be fine. Sometimes it's hard to tell without getting my face like right on the part how far down I've gone with the heat insert. But I also don't exactly love having my face next to a soldering iron and the slightly smoking ABS part. All right. All right, that's done. So now I gotta find that block though. I don't know what the heck. It's not an accent part, I wouldn't think, so it should be in black. And it looks like it's quite literally just a rectangle. Pretty much a rectangle with like a slight chamfer. I would think it would be somewhere right here. This is a leg, this is a leg. Nope, corner pieces. Why don't I see it? I don't see it. I don't see it. Have you had bad luck with AliExpress? So I had great luck with AliExpress when I lived in California, and then all of a sudden I had terrible luck, and they lost like 4 packages back to back to back, and I kind of swore off of AliExpress for a while. And then when we moved out here, I've been buying a lot of stuff off AliExpress again, and I've had pretty good luck. Okay, I found it. I think I found it. This looks like the part. My day job is taking care of my mom. I feel like that's like tough, like super tough, but rewarding, hopefully. I don't know. Erin's done, not for family, but she's done caretaking. She's a lot more patient than I am, and I know that she always said it was really tough, but she also felt it was really rewarding, but it was also not family, and I can't imagine it being easy. I don't know where this damn part is. This looks like the closest thing I'm seeing to it, but it can't be it. This has got like a lip on top and bottom. Other than going through each thing, I don't know what else to do at this point. Okay, we've got a foot. We've got the other side of the bed. We've got, I don't remember, motor mount maybe. We got a foot. Part of the motion system, motion, PSU, same motion. The tension blocks for the motors. The mini afterburner parts, or mini self burner. I don't see this part. I'm not saying it's not here. I just don't freaking see it. And not sure. Like, it's not in here. This was bed stuff, which would make sense for it to be in here. We've got standoffs. We've got the logo. We've got tensioners. It's there in one of the little baggies. Okay, so this is for the tool head. This is the only other baggie that I could think of. There's this part, but this doesn't seem right. It's got, again, like a lip here and a lip here. And when I look at when I look at the instructions, the part here doesn't look right. What I can do is go under Voron 0, go under STLs, go under, what would it be under? It's probably here, right? Drag chain, bed mount. Nope. CDC is V0.1 deck panel. Drag chain spacer. Here it is. So this is what it looks like. That's it. It is that part. It doesn't look the same as it doesn't look the same as what the manual's like to me. Like this looks like a part that is rectangular and then has just an edge to it. But while this part, which is the part that you actually use, looks slightly different. But that's fine. This is the right part. So the kit's fine. It just didn't look totally how it was supposed to be, in my opinion. So I take it. It must go like this then, because there's no. Oh my god. Or does it go like this? I think that those little teeth are to bite onto this little area right here. It's the angle. The angles hide the lips. Gotcha. The lips fit to the frame. So the teeth of this thing need to go towards this, I would think. Pro tip, there's a spreadsheet linked on that GitHub STL page that shows images with names and links to all the STLs. Huh, cool. Yeah, so I think that it goes like this, because it has to go either away from or towards, and the only reason I think those teeth would be there would be to have it go towards it to sort of help with top and bottom alignment. So we'll do that. I'm fine with that. Pro tip. Oh, that was number 8. Okay. Linked on the GitHub STL page. Wait, what did I miss? Spreadsheet linked on that GitHub STL page. It shows images with names and links. Where am I missing it? Unless is it here? I feel like I'm very close, but oh, nope, read me. I don't see any like PDFs. You said spreadsheet. Download the entire STL folder. Oh, that's not right. I'm missing it. I don't see the spreadsheet. I'm sure it's staring me right in the face. Is this it? Printed parts guide? This has got to be it. Here it is. That's cool. Yeah, I had no idea this was a thing. Okay. I should probably have also downloaded the step file for this, just because that would have quickly answered the question about this, but I so far haven't done that when building a Voron reference to the step file, I don't think. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, you guys can't see it. Yeah, here we go. So it's got all of the STLs with like nice renders of them. So you can really tell what the parts are. Like, there we go, drag chain spacer. How many streams are you budgeting for the SIBOOR V0 build? I don't know. My goal is not a ton. I want to be quicker about this build because we also have a 2.4 and I do want to go to the ERCF as well. If I had to guess, I'm guessing 4 streams, but I don't know. Maybe less? Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. 4, yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really counted. I think we took like 7 for the LDO one, but we were going slow and I was talking a lot, and I'm hoping that if these are a little bit longer, we can go a bit quicker. But yeah, I haven't entirely, oops, posted. Super lube. I haven't entirely thought of it yet. Okay, so remove the end link of the chain, which is going to be here. Probably 5 streams. Okay. Let's see. When did you update your 1v0 to LGX Lite built-in Z and stuff? But I remember that wrong. Nope, you remember it right. It never happened. It never happened. 1 second. I want to make sure. Okay, so it looks like the chain that we want is the side where it's on the outside versus the inside. It never happened. I have a box with a ton of cool V0 upgrades and parts that have never been used. So, yep. I just saw the box in the garage. I was blaming it on the fact that the place flooded and we moved, but the reality is it's just me. It's my fault. So, yeah. So I have no room to, not that I would, but I have absolutely zero room to judge anybody that has bought parts to upgrade a printer and they're just sitting, because that is absolutely me right now. I'm hoping that I can somehow implement them into like the Pandora's box mod or something like that. Like I can use some of those parts, but yeah, it's just totally not happened. Wife calling, go outside. What? Oh, I'll be right back. Thank you. Save me from getting in trouble. Thank you. Okay. Got ourselves some Western bacon. And there's Lila. Lila, she almost knocked over the camera. All right. Thank you, everybody. I had no idea that she was, I had no idea that she was in the driveway. I'm gonna take 2 bites of this and then we're gonna continue. M316. Halfway done? No way. I remember the V0 is a marathon. I remember the day that ooh, I got chills. The day that Nero did the V0.1 build in one day. It was insane. I was like, this guy is a madman. There's no way I could do it. This is a Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr. When we go to Carl's Jr., we like pretty much always get the exact same things, which is Western bacon for me, a famous star with cheese for Aaron, and then a fry that we split. Zombie, thank you very much for the burger. In 10-hour stream. It was a 10-hour stream and he did it? That's insane. The only way I think I could actually build a printer in a time frame like that would be no chat and in a room with like nothing, just the parts. So all I can do is work, and I need like trail mix on standby for the entire thing. My gut is flip-flop seeing that burger, kind of burger. Where would you get the parts for the Kevin, aka Sam? I sourced mine myself and from AliExpress. There's a shop, but I know that he's partnered up with DFH, and so DFH has kits as well, so you can check there. You're okay, Bubba. Okay, I'll go a little bit more than I'll finish that. Carl's Jr. Same thing doesn't work for my digestive tract anymore. Oh no. Yeah, I try not to eat too much junk food, but like, we love it. It's so good. Especially in like, it's easy to make excuses. I'm like, oh, I gotta work on a video tonight. Let's just pick something up. Okay, so let's make sure that we're doing this correctly orientation-wise. So we've got, that looks good. You got tea? Yeah, you're gonna pour some in something, or you don't want the tea?
I do, but I'm offering it to you.
I can't take your tea. You deserve it. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. You have the tea, Mama.
What are you drinking?
I just almost ran out of water. And
Take the tea.
you sure?
Yes.
Thank you. Well, you get to take all the fries, so I guess that's a trade, right? You get the fries, I get the tea. I'm still probably gonna come and take some fries in a little bit. You fed them? Thank you. I can't eat a lot of things I love now. Do you do a dual or a single? I did the single Kevin, aka Sam mod. But are you keeping the roller wheels, or are you upgrading to linear rails for the Z? I mean, I'm pretty happy with the single. It's been working great, but being able to tram is quite nice as well. So I don't know. It's kind of been different, because if you get that set up correctly, then your carriage should maintain, like it should maintain like a uniform level. But again, having the ability to just quickly tram it to verify that is kind of nice. So if you have the budget for it, like it's just an extra, I think, stepper motor and lead screw really. So I would go double. I don't see why not do it. I just was using what I had, so that's why I did single, but I can't see why not do double. Okay, Zombie says don't bother with dual. What's your reasoning for that, Zombie? Kind of what I said, that once you get it set with the single, it's supported on both sides, so it maintains that level. I got my dual Z belted on this last week, still needed some screws for it. Doing one on an Ender 3 Max, nice. I might go linear rails right now, but eventually, for right now I have roller wheels. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's plenty tight. Let's not go tighter than that. Next we need F extrusions, which are going to be the same extrusions, and we only have 3 of these guys, so... Hey, Nem, thanks, man. Thank you for the $20 donation. Speaking of Western Bacon Cheeseburger, it's dinner time for me, too. Always a good time seeing you, Bill. Yeah, take care. Hey, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and yeah, thanks for all your hard work. I really enjoy building your printers, so... have a great night and enjoy your dinner. The guy that like the main designer and builder of this is hanging out on the stream. I got to meet him at Murph. He's super cool. Yeah, thank you, Nim. I appreciate it, man. Have a great night. What's going on? All right, I can tell. Aaron wants me to say thank you to everybody for all the kind words earlier towards her and towards the baby. She says she appreciates it. So, yeah, she says thank you from the distance. Okay, let's do the do. So, the 2 extrusions are gonna be these little adorable guys, and then we need the front plate right here, and we need... where do the screws go into? A hex nut needs to be inserted into the extrusion. Okay, so we're doing hex nuts. Of course we are. So 2, yep. Even Enders are not cheap here. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Teza. That's rough. Yeah, I know that. I mean, 2 of my coworkers live in Australia, 3 maybe, and I know that things are wild, but I don't really know the details of it all. Okay, so these go in here. Then we need, for the bottom of this, we need to insert 2 nuts, so that way we can thread directly in here. I think that's all that we need. So let's do that. It's been a fun stream. Oh, my earpiece died. No, means I got no more music. I don't think I can get it to switch ears either. Let's see. It makes me sad when the AirPod dies. Oh, I got it working. Heck yeah. All right, we're back in business. Okay. Sweet. Here we go. 2 of these guys. Oops. I dropped. Well, nut down. Square nut. Goes like that. Pop in there. Okay. So now we are going to. It's gonna be hard to move it. No, we can do it. Wait, why can't we do it? Okay, 1's lined up. 2 is. Try not to scratch the anodized aluminum because it does scratch. Okay, so. Let's put the bottom ones in first. Those are going to be M3 by 8s, and those are button head M38, M38. Hey, Maple's in the house. Are the printed parts as nice as they look from here? So far, I am super impressed with the printed parts. Like I said earlier, I was like, I don't think I could have printed out better looking parts if I had even taken the time. So I think the only difference I would have done is I've gotten really used to textured bottoms, and I like that. Like, it just hides any sort of layer lines, and you can still see like a little bit of squish, but it would have happened to me too had I used smooth PEI, which is what they used for these parts. But yeah, I think they look awesome. Also, I just watched your most recent video last night on the Dragon. What are you doing? Am I too loud? All right, love you too. I just watched a video last night on the Dragon, like, I can't think of the full name for it, but basically the Dragon mod hot end toolhead for this that has beefier fans, and quite a few people were asking about it earlier. I will say this, I don't like the look of it nearly as much as the stock stealth burner, but for anyone that's going to be printing, I guess, super quick or things like PLA and they want better cooling for it, it looks nice. Like it's a nice looking setup. So we need M38s and we need M312s for the fronts. 12, 12, 12. Dragon burner, that's what it's called. It's like Dragon something. Will there ever be oh wait, waifu print stream? Wait, I don't even know what that means. Is that like a hangout stream with my wife? I don't know. Waifu, I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's super. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Plus, like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? So I'm sure after a while you're just like, ah, this thing's pretty. I'll probably, depending on what is available when I actually get around to play around with something, I might install that because I bought a bunch of V0.1 upgrade parts. Maybe, let's see, we're in April and we moved here in June, so probably about a year ago now that are still in that box in the garage, like an LGX light. I think I was going to do some form of clicky, like just a bunch of different things for it, Nevermore. And so maybe I'll throw that tool head on there. Do you know, because I think, I would imagine that there's different options for the extruder. Can you do LGX light with that, or are you I think it's the Sherpa that it looked like it was on there. Is there options, or are you kind of stuck with what the stock extruder is on there? Have your wife play Plinko. It was fun watching your wife play Plinko. Chirpy is the man. I love his stuff. Yeah, it was also a belted Z. It was also a belted Z. Yeah, I've got Pi. I got the parts because Pi belted his V0 and had an extra motor. I don't know where the heck it's at, but I have it somewhere in here. So I definitely, yeah, we need to do some mods. But the issue is, like, we're always building and doing a thing. I just need clones of myself to do the other mods. There's so many mods and not enough hours in the day. But yeah, that looks like a cool toolhead to throw on one of them. It supports, okay, sweet. Yeah, because I really want to use that LGX light. I bought it. It was like, it's kind of not, I mean, it's not as expensive as the full size. Like, this is a kind of a pricey extruder. I want to use it, and it's just been sitting in that box. Or I'll wait until I do, because I would imagine that toolhead's got to be compatible with like any of the printers that use the mini Stealth or mini Afterburner, I would think, right? So like Salad Fork, it would work for, potentially Micron as well. I think you also help with the mini Stealth printer a lot. Oh, sweet. There's an LGX Lite mini Stealth printer, Caling from Maverick, who did the Crucible. Why does the Crucible sound super familiar, but I cannot picture what the heck it is? Okay, we need M38s for the back of here. M38s. I don't know how far I'm trying to go, guys, today. Just so you know, like I'm definitely slowing my roll a bit. I can feel it a bit, but we'll go for a little bit longer, and then we'll call it. Okay, so we've got our bed. It looks good. I don't see anywhere where it says to preload. 2 in the back, 2 in the bottom, 2 in the front. Cool, cool. And now the G extrusion. So it's going to slide. Where did I put that extrusion? It's a baby extrusion. Where would I put it? It's right here in front of my face. Okay. So for this one, I think we'll just, let's get it tighter first. I think that would be looking awful lot like the Clockwork 2. What did DJ say? Oh, there's no slight return Maverick. I think it also helped. I'm waiting for a CNC Sherpa Micro from Mello. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a short on the Sherpa Micro. I have the printed parts. I have like the gears, everything I need for it, and it's going on this guy. I can't even get it right now. It's kind of like underneath. Oh no, I can get it. You guys can't see it, but there's actually like 5 printers at my feet. This guy. There's mods I want to do to this. Like, it's getting linear rails for all the axes. It's getting rid of this crummy Bowden extruder and direct drive, and it's getting a mini micro Sherpa and the just Dragonfly hot end. And then I'm replacing, I feel like there was something else I was doing to this thing. So I just haven't got a chance. I've got some, I think it's 5mm thick aluminum plates that I want to try to CNC. But yeah, again, like time, it takes time. So for now, they all just sit. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get this guy tightened. Okay, so on this, I don't know how I can really square this up so much. I guess, you know what? Here's what I can do. Let's leave the front of it hanging. All right, so I'm gonna leave the front of this hanging off the edge, so that way I can at least have the back portion of the extrusions flat on this top. We'll tighten it like that. Maybe? I don't know if the screw is turning. feels like it's not. What am I doing wrong? Okay, there we go. All right, that should be fine. I thought 0.2 kits use Kirigami bed mounts. I think it's optional. It must be optional. So the LDO S1 kit does have Kirigami, and I do have a couple Kirigamis just sitting in boxes that I could install. But yeah, the instructions still have both options, so it definitely isn't like standard. If you have a Kirigami bed kit, you can attach it now, so it's not a like default. I have the perfect non-effort mod for you, Dan. V0 modesty mesh. What is that? I have a perfect no effort mod. V0 modesty mesh. Are you in the Modbot Discord or the Modbot Army Discord? If you are, send me a link to whatever that is. I'm doing a video right now on camp, and I saw your name in there too. Like you were help. I don't know if you help with dev or you help with testing it, but I was like, I know that guy. Most of the parts I have sitting in boxes are V0 mods. I will admit to that. I do have a lot of. Those are the main things I've splurged on. Originally, Fabrico sent over some. He's like, hey, here's a couple mods. But then I spent quite a bit. And I was like, I loved my V0s. I still do. But so I bought a bunch of parts for them. And then the move happened. And I don't know, just never happened. So. Okay, so we've got our here. Okay, so now we're preloading nuts. So we're doing one nut here, 2 nuts here, and 6 in the back. So let's do, I'm gonna inhale the rest of this burger really quick because I'm getting hungry. I don't want it to, or I'm still hungry. I don't want it to get cold. It'll make me sad. And then we'll continue. The Kirigami is actually another one of the mods that I had purchased with the intention to upgrade. It was a screen, it was Kirigami, it was the LGX light, it was stuff for some sort of clicky upgrade, it was Nevermore stuff. I think there was one other thing I don't remember right now. Yeah, I helped with some of camp. Got my fingers in a lot of pies. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I've been seeing like your name all over lately. I must be subscribed. I must be subscribed. If I'm not subscribed, then the YouTube algorithm shows me every single one of your videos because I'm always looking at mods and I'm like, I need to do this thing too. Posted a link on your Discord. Okay, sweet. How much info on the Kevin aka Sam mod would you use on that print? Kevin has recommended parameters for his mod. I went with ABS, and I think he recommends anything but PLA, so you can do PTG as well. But I did ABS. I've actually got it. I told you guys there's a lot of printers on the ground. It's right here. I was 3D modeling a different cover because the Big Tree Tech E3 EZ, the housing has metal standoffs right where the micro SD card is. So I was like modeling up a printable version of it that just doesn't have any of those standoffs on the side, and I just never finished it. There's like 2 revisions on the desk, and so it's sitting here. But yeah, I would go with whatever they recommend. That's what I do. Pretty much most projects I feel like they have recommendations for the settings because they test them with specific parameters, and if you deviate from that, they can't guarantee like the structural integrity or how well it'll hold up. I used to work at that fast food joint. Whenever my friends pulled up, I always put extra patties in their burgers. That's awesome. Yeah, my first job out of high school was at McDonald's at 17, and I worked there for like a year, and it definitely taught me, like, every time I go through drive-thru, I am as nice as I can be to every single person. I mean, I'm nice to people in general, but like, it's a very stressful job. Like, it is just nonstop, go, 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 go. Like, dealing with hungry people is awful. I know myself. I know that if I'm in a bad mood, I'm either hot, tired, or hungry. And so that is a universal truth for a lot of humans. So you get grumpy people that expect the level of service at McDonald's to be that of like a 5-star steakhouse. It's just wild. So yeah, and I mean, I remember working there and like, there's so many beeping sounds from all of the timers going off that like I used to have nightmares sometimes of just beeping sounds, just non-stop beeping sounds. So Crucible. Printer for ants. I just looked at them the other day, but I don't remember Crucible. Okay, so Dueling Zero, I saw a video of this the other day. It looked pretty freaking cool. Then we've got the IDEX version. Okay, here's Crucible, triple lead screw. Okay, so sort of salad fork-ish. Well, I guess salad fork's a mini trident, so not quite, but triple lead screw. So yeah, I'm planning on doing Tri-Zero's really cool. I was debating on, I like also this, the box mod or whatever that makes it one solid piece. But the Pandora's box looks awesome. I mean, all of these look freaking cool. They're all super cool. I saw a Micron 180, I think that's the bigger size, or maybe it's 160, on AliExpress last night for like $300 shipped, and I was like, oh my god, there's no way it's legit. I thought it was from Funzer, but it's like a clone. Somebody copied Funzer's listing and from like an AliExpress store that doesn't have any feedback. I'm like, it's a scam, or like, you know, not legit. It was supposed to be a summer job when I worked at McDonald's, so it was supposed to be just for 3 months, but I learned the job, and like anyone in life, you get comfortable. And I was going to school at the time too. I was going to local community college, and so I just stuck it out. And then I jumped straight from that into working for myself, because it was awful. It wasn't a good experience by any means. I jumped straight from there to working on Craigslist full time. I was buying, selling, fixing, and hacking Xboxes, and that was bringing in more money than I was making at McDonald's. It was awesome. I mean, that's when the YouTube channel started. I got into all that stuff at the same time. So if you go back on the Modbot channel, the channel used to be called Dopes Oneer, and it was all video game hacking and modding. That's how it started initially. And then 3D printing came in 2014. I picked up my first printer and just got obsessed with it. And I'm like, I like this now. And here we are, you know, a lot of years later, still love it. It's just so fun. It encompasses everything that I like, from modding, creativity, making, community, like lots of different applications. It's just so freaking cool. Micron 180 is my favorite printer so far. Yeah, I've been telling G-Funny I need to build one. I saw that, I was looking at, because you got, you ordered one of the Funzer kits, I think, early on. You're the one that showed me it. But I think that was your the 120 variant of it. I've been very close to getting it. Been very, very close to getting it a couple times. But I know we're building a 2.4 next, so it'll happen. It'll happen at some point. Okay, let's do a little bit more building. So I need a preload, so let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you ever end up, I don't know if, G-Funny, did you ever end up building the Funzer kit? I don't remember. I think you got it with the intent to build it, and then I feel like you might have ended up selling it at cost because you were building a different printer or something like that, right? Or did you end up building it? I don't really remember. You still have it. Yeah, I remember you got it, and then you got busy on something else. I think it was maybe like Trident, and then that instantly was followed up with the bigger micron, and it just never ended up getting built. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I feel like, was it Greg that told me not to preload these two? I can't remember if he said there was issues with... No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully my LDO micron comes before Murph. That doesn't exist right now, does it, Devin? I don't think LDO has micron kits. The only ones I really know of are like Funzer and then Honey Badger. The front bed mount was also based on the Kirigami. This right here, like the low poly kind of look to it. All right, we got 1 and 1. Man, some of these are a little bit tough. Okay, so we've got, with this side, we want 2 of them on the bottom here. It's a pre-order kit exceeded. Oh, really? I didn't know. Oh, okay. So, gotcha. So the Fabrico one is, it's a Honey Badger kit though, right? Like it's labeled as Honey Badger, but it has Fabrico parts, or is it labeled as a LDO kit? I thought that there was a Honey Badger branded one that Fabrico had. I didn't realize that there was an LDO, but I know that the Honey Badger kits will often use LDO for certain parts. Yeah, I designed it first with the Kirigami with an LED, and then could model that one after it. No kidding, that's awesome. I've never even taken my Kirigami bed. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the front plate because the Kirigami bed's I'm looking at it now, but it's the printed part for the Kirigami bed has it like that. I think I saw it in the Doom Discord a long time ago and was like, or not a long time ago, but and it was like, oh, that thing looks sweet. And then I saw that they sort of matched other things up with it. Honey Badger, yeah. I know Honey Badger is Fabrico, like their first-party products. But I've seen them also. I feel like I've seen Honey Badger in some of their kits because the V0S1 has LDO parts and Honey Badger parts. At least the ones from Fabrico do. Okay, so now we need 6 on the back. I can't picture you being mean. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. I also, like, one thing I wish I was better at, it doesn't really happen with Aaron and me, but like, a lot of times I'll like let things slide, but like it'll kind of irritate me, and then I'll sort of get to a point, like a tipping point, where I'll sort of explode, and I'd rather like diffuse prior to getting to that point. It hasn't happened much in life, but there's a few times I've just like snapped at a few people where I'm like, all right, man, you pushed my buttons for so long and I've gritted my teeth every single time. And, you know, I'm fed up. But, yeah, it takes a lot. LDO Trident comes tomorrow with Honey Badger Reels. Nice. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yeah, still going. Slow and steady. We're probably going to call it soonish. I need to chill for a bit before I start doing some more video editing and stuff. But I feel like we're making progress and it's been pretty fun. It's kind of like hello. I was saying earlier, because out of the Vorons so far, I've built, this will be my 3rd V0, and I've only built like 1 switchwire and that's it. And so for me with the V0, every time I build it, it's like, hello, old friend. So it's fun. Although this is different, there's definitely been some changes. The guide's changed a lot, but there's a few parts too that are a little different. We're like, I don't remember doing that. I'd love a tiny M. The tiny M is basically a bigger version of the V0, right? I think I was looking at that last night too. I couldn't sleep, and when I can't sleep by myself looking at printer mods and GitHubs and just being a nerd in the middle of the night. I don't have an enclosure, so from what I'm seeing, I can use PLA to like print everything out. You don't need an enclosure for PETG. As long as you've got a hot end, I printed PETG at lower temps with a non-all metal hot end. I just don't like to because you can wear down. But I would do PETG, man. I wouldn't do PLA. I mean, it's your call. You can do it, but to use PLA just to print PETG doesn't make any sense because PETG, the main requirements are. Oh, I can skip the song. What? I can skip the Spotify song with just a double tap. I've never done that. The main things with PETG are a bed that can hit 70C. Don't print directly on glass unless you use like a glue stick as a release agent or smooth PEI. Make sure it's dry because it does absorb moisture, and watch out for the gloopiness or like the sort of buildup of the nozzle. But you don't need an enclosure. Hey, Nero's here. I think I'm up to V0 build number 6. Yeah. I was, you probably heard, but like, yeah, out of the Vorons I've built, like, it's primarily been V0s, which was never the plan. I was like, I'm building the one V0, but they just keep showing up. And I do love the V0, and the plus side is, and I know you've ran into issues with it, is space. Like, it doesn't take up a lot of space on the shelf, but you start building things like the Mercury 1 that I just finished, and it's like, holy crap, I need a lot of height and a lot of width for this thing. The next printer I will get is the V0 whenever it comes out because I gotta stay saving for it now. Yeah, the V0s are really cool. I want to do some upgrades, and I want auto bed leveling on them. As much as it's just 3 points on a very rigid bed, I've gotten lazy. Like, I like just having the mesh to correct and not having to watch the first layer and make little adjustments. Okay, so we got 6 in the back. Now we are attaching the actual bed parts. So we need you right here. All right, so if I remember, this goes here. Let's make sure we've got our nut lined up. That looks good. These do not look good. Looks good. I can't even tell. It's partially my eyes and partially, holy crap, it's hard to see on black parts. I think we need to go further. Maybe this is the part. I feel like Greg told me that the no nut traps cause problems on certain parts. I still think I can get that bolt in. It's a little bit, no, we're fine. And then on the bottom, we need one on the outside here. Let's see. I'm getting all the metal, an all metal micro Swiss NG tomorrow, but I'm wanting to take off the Crowd Eagle Z that's lead screws. The Kevin aka Sam belted Z mod is rad. I really like it. It's a fun build. It's really well documented. The creator is just a cool dude. Like, I would totally do that again. I mean, I'm a huge fanboy of the Switchwire. I love the Switchwire. So, why is this not moving? Going with a Switchwire would be my ultimate choice. But if you don't want to do a Switchwire, which I get it because it's a big conversion and kind of spendy, then next on my list would be Kevin AK Sandlod. Okay, I think we're all lined up now. Okay, we need M3/8s for front, M3/8, M3/8, and M3/12s. Anyone build the Tic Tac yet? The Tic Tac looks really rad, but I also feel like it's probably expensive. Like, I think that cost-wise, unless you just want a smaller printer, and like totally get building it just for the fun of it, because that's bro, I need that tool. Wait, what tool? What tool did I just use? I don't know what tool. I just joined. How's the quality of the kit up to this point? So far, the quality's been great. The only thing that I've even remotely been like, is the for the linear rails, they use these little PCVs to tighten them into, and I stripped out one. I just wish they had included a couple extra of them. You have to be careful when tightening them. You don't want to like over torque them, but they still seem to be working quite well. But yeah, everything else so far, no complaints, no missing parts up to this point. Quality of the printed parts looks solid. Yeah, I don't have much to complain about. I don't have anything to complain about actually, at this point at least. The printed parts are nice. Like I don't think I could have printed any better parts than the parts they provided up to this point at least. So small printers are yeah. Totally, small printers, and then also really big printers. Like, there's like using standard parts that already exist out there is going to be your cheapest bet, which tends to not be super small or massively large. I think it has a hex or Allen. The long one? You're talking about these? This? These are just Fabrico drivers. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Fabrico. Yeah. Just go to Fabrico on Google and just search drivers or hex and it'll pop up. They're nice. I've used them a lot. I mean, they're not quite as comfortable as these ones I got me off Amazon actually. But these ones do have a spinning end, which is nice when you're doing some smaller stuff, so you can just kind of have your hand like this and it'll spin in place. Well, these are grippy, and so it's quite a bit tougher to do that with these larger drivers, or these grippy drivers. Is the PSU big enough? The V0.1 had not enough power, if I recall. I believe we checked and it was a 24 volt, 200 watt. I don't know if that's correct or not, but someone told me that that's the same that the LDO kit has, so hopefully, yeah. Okay, and then on the back we need two M312s. M38, M312. I will say, I gotta show this again for anyone that didn't see it, but like their nut and bolt and hardware setup for this is the nicest out of anything I've used. Like, I normally print out my little hardware organizers, but having everything with pictures labeled and their own baggies and their own compartments makes a huge difference when building something like this. So, Fabrico will stock a root kit soon. Nice. Thank you, G Funny. Okay, let's go. I didn't put this on backwards, did I? This looks right. No, this is right. Cool. Voron logo is up the correct way. Okay, so now you need to do the other side. So same thing, let's pop this on and get our nuts lined up. Damn. Some of these no drop nuts are stronger than I am. Okay, that looks good. This guy needs to go further out. Go. And then on the back. I can't tell. It's so hard to see inside. Maybe. Yeah, that looks good. I need to for future streams with dark parts like this, I'm gonna get a head flashlight so I can look and shine. Is there a way to see who's in the stream? No. I don't know if any streaming platforms allow you to see who's in, like, lurking. I don't think so. But yeah, no, there's no way. Which I guess makes sense, because maybe people want to lurk in peace, and I totally get that. There's a lot of streams that I'm in, and I don't communicate. And people might think I'm being rude if they can see that, but a lot of times it's because I'm like it's on the TV and I'm working on stuff in here and don't have a keyboard or on my phone and like can't tag or something like that. So, all right, 2 M312s, bam, 2 M38s, bam. Same thing for the M38s. We're going. Oops. There's been a lot of people popping in and out today, though. It's been really fun. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it would help if I put the right screw in. 3 dots, top left chat. Oh. Yeah, I was like, I don't think there's a way. I hate leaving folks out. Yeah, maybe it shows some people. I don't actually know the... Oh yeah, I don't think you can see everybody. Wait, really? Oh crap, one sec. I didn't think you could do that. So go to chat, go to participants. Okay, so it only shows people that have been actually posting in chat and then recently. Because I'm looking and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 15 people shown. And there are 100 people watching. So yeah, it definitely doesn't, I don't know what the, I have no idea what the parameters are to get your name shown. I would imagine like maybe being active in chat or something like that. But yeah, it definitely doesn't show everybody. Yeah, active users, gotcha. On the stream, need to get to a family time. Hey, no worries, Raheem, I get it. We're gonna call it pretty soon here. I'm gonna get the bed done and then mount it on, I think, to here, and then we'll probably get close to calling it. I think my mic's probably, mic's still doing pretty good, but yeah, we're gonna call it soon too. I want to hang out with my wife and son, and then I gotta get working on a script for video. So please start plugging this channel in your regular videos. Okay, I can do that. I was doing it when we first launched it like a year ago, and then I stopped and like only mention it now when I'm like reviewing a printer. I'm like, hey, we did a live stream, but a lot of the videos I do don't have ad placements. So maybe in those instances I can say, hey, do you want to find out more and hang out and chat and all this stuff? Like check out and send people over there. Because there's a lot of people that hop in here, I feel like almost weekly, saying, I had no idea this existed. So yeah, I should probably stop doing such a terrible job of letting people know it exists. So yeah. Hey Gareth, most people use Twitch or YouTube logged out. I don't use them logged out because I like to be able to see what's going on and get notifications. But yeah, I get that. I'm not the majority. Well, at least that's how Twitch does. YouTube might care about activity. Do a video on the different possible materials for printer parts. PLA, PTG, ABS, nylon, PC. You do a video on that, zombie. If it's me, I say ABS or ASA for all of them. Everything else, PLA, no, man. I know that the rookie uses it, but I still am just like, nah, man. At least use PTG. And if you're gonna enclose it, don't use PTG. That's my opinion. Why do you have a second channel for the streams, by the way? So here's the reason why. And I went around and around. Hold on, I need a sip of tea. I think I put the straw in. I never had a sip. Wow, that's good tea. So when I decided that I wanted to start streaming, I wasn't sure whether I was gonna do it on Twitch or YouTube. And then I wasn't sure if I was going to do it on the same channel, like the main channel, or create a separate channel. And I went around and around about it, weighing pros and cons. I ruled out Twitch because Twitch had so much just drama and weird things always going on. And I felt it's going to be hard enough to convince people to jump over to a separate YouTube channel, but to get them onto a different platform, good luck. So I ruled out Twitch pretty early on. And then when it came down to the streaming on a different channel, the reason that happened was twofold. One, I saw quite a few bigger channels that never really streamed starting to stream, and it seemed like there was a correlation between that and their newer videos not performing well. Whether that's actually the truth or whether it was a slump in YouTube at the time or the algorithm changing, I don't know. But I saw that and that was like number one, that's weird. The second thing was Zach from Voidstar Labs, and his was the defining thing where he did see a negative impact on his channel and basically expressed that the people that subscribed to his channel subscribed for a certain thing. They didn't subscribe to hang out with him for 3 or 4 hours while he's just working on different things. They subscribed for these quirky, concise, really well thought out and edited videos. And so it came down to that I didn't want to spam the audience that I've had for so long that might not be interested in that. It just didn't seem fair. Like, you subscribe for one thing. Yes, you don't have to watch the streams, but for them to get once a week a pop-up notification, I could see that being annoying and kind of being spammy. So ultimately I made the decision of, hey, let's just start it over. And it very much so was like starting over. I mean, it's like, yes, there's been some funneling of people over to here, and I think it would have been much harder without the initial channel to do that. But it's been a very slow process. And was it ultimately the best decision? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of other channels that do both. Nero, for example, although he did start with the streaming and then go to the videos, so everyone's used to that kind of stuff. But yeah, ultimately that's why. I didn't feel right about it, and I didn't want to make others have to get notifications or see live streams if they didn't want to. So I figured we'd start this super cool, everyone that's like really wanting to hang out and you know, get more involved, see more behind the scenes type stuff, and that was the reason why. Yeah. So, do you see a similar impact with making shorts? My theory is that shorts would hurt viewership because it would make people. So I've only done 4 shorts, and all 4 shorts performed substantially better than I ever could have imagined. One of them hit 1.1 million views. One of them hit like 300,000, one hit like 250,000. Like, they all did really well, like really good. And I enjoyed making them, and I still will be making more. I just can't, I can't keep up with everything. It definitely boosted subscribers quite substantially, actually. Like, one of the shorts alone brought in more subscribers than the channel gets in a whole month usually. And I have noticed a slight bit of drop in some videos, but I can't guarantee that the two are I can't verify there's a connection between the two because I've seen other things across the board. Plus, YouTube views in general are sort of seasonal, where depending on like Christmas time, everyone's at home buying 3D printing, doing 3D printing stuff, and then, you know, summertime people are out more. So I don't know. I think that because YouTube now has much more separation between VODs and shorts and live streams, it's less of a deal. And I've maintained the same sort of content once a week. So the shorts were always like, the 4 I did were in addition to, here's this cool thing if you want to check it out. If not, cool. So I don't think quite as much, and it doesn't pop up the same sort of notifications that live streams do. Yeah. Maple, I can almost guarantee you, Maple tried to type something, and he had an emoji at the end of it, and then didn't hit space twice, and so it erased his whole sentence and just put the emoji, because it happens to me all the damn time. Yeah, normally just join other people's streams. I'm too scared to try it on my own channel. Yeah. It was, gotta run. Hey, thanks for hanging out, David. YouTube followed my ping. Thanks for hanging out, David. Yeah, I wasn't so nervous. I was more nervous about like how it would be, because I've been making videos for a long time at that point. You know, we started streaming like a year and a half ago now. But I just wasn't sure how I would do with live stream. Like, it's always been, I've got either this rant that's edited, and I know myself, and I know that I'm super scattery, and I know that I talk a million miles an hour, and I'm like, will people like that? Will people hate that? I don't know. I was really nervous, and I would have started it much sooner had I not had so much doubts about it. I finally, I had gotten let go from my job, and I had time, and I was like, what is my excuse? Like, why not just try it? And it ended up, it's been so fun. I love it. It's like a huge plus to my week, midweek. My wife loves it. She enjoys hanging out and saying hi to everybody. Like, it's been awesome. So I wish I'd done it a lot sooner. Yeah, if you don't do spaces, like double space after it, it will eat your chat. It's done that for a while. It's so annoying because even though I know it, I forget sometimes, and I'm like, oh, well, there goes my message that I carefully drafted. All right, let's make a little more progress here, then we'll call it. We need to do more rant streams too. I enjoy the hangout and just talk about stuff. Hey, Zombie, thank you for the 99 cents and the upside down. It reminds me of like an egg yolk, but thank you. Yeah, put a space after the last emoji and it'll always work. But yeah, when I'm typing, I never think to do that because it's a weird thing that you shouldn't have to do. Okay, so, oh crap, what'd I do? We need to temporarily attach the bed frame to the bed mounts. This is to ensure proper fit and ensure assembly of our bed. We'll be removing these mounts in the next steps. What? These tubes must be coplanar to prevent binding. Lightly sand. Huh. Is that a thing? Like, lightly sand so that they're flat. Has anyone built the V0.2 that sanded it? Did you sand yours, Steve? I don't remember ever seeing anyone sand the back of this. I could see if you have like a really off, but I don't know that. It seems odd to me. I've definitely not sanded previous ones. Gee, funny. I saw it before the.
Smiley face.
Thank you, man. Thank you, G Funny. $20 toy for Mini Modbot. Did you get to see the little man earlier? Aaron handed him to me on stream. We pulled him out for a little bit earlier. He was really good. I did sand mine, but I don't think it's really. Yeah, I'm not gonna sand mine. Oh, yours have the Kirigami. Yeah, I don't think it's net. I just have never done it. And I think they're plenty flat. I don't see it being an issue. I would still sand printed parts to make sure they are parallel. Use a file or sandpaper. I've got my little bit of sandpaper here, my lucky sandpaper. Hey, thank you very much, Lisa. I need to run and get my mom to bed. Have a good night. Hey, thank you. I will see you next week, hopefully. I have sandpaper right here, so I don't have much of an excuse. I don't know that I'm going to. It says lightly flat sanding both surfaces while they are mounted to the bed frame can ensure quality fit. It looks like it's saying to like place it and sand it like this. So we'll, I have no excuse. Like the sandpaper is on desk. Oh, you missed, dude. We can bring him back. It feels like I don't want to sand too much. we're gonna call it like that. If he's awake, I'll grab it one more time before the stream ends because we're gonna end it in a sec here. Oh man, now we gotta take the parts off that I worked so hard to put on. Okay, so I want to get through here. So all we need to do is these couple of additional things. Let's do this, and then we will call it for today. So let's remove these. Don't take much, just make sure they're on the same plane. Yeah. I think that I can show. It took off a little bit. I mean, I think it probably would have been fine unless something drastically has changed. Like on both of the previous V0 builds, I never sanded. Oh shit! I dropped the screw. I never sanded the back. But I could see again, especially if you have some inconsistencies with your printer. Oh my god. I never. Oh, there we go. It's hard for me to find them. Okay, I'm gonna try to power through this last segment here. Yeah, if he's awake, I'll grab him. If he's not awake, I'll hold out. I don't want to wake him. But earlier he was awake, chilling there on the couch. Okay. All right, so be kind, rewind. It's funny. Once the bed mounts have been confirmed to be coplanar, remove them from the bed frame assembly, which we did. Now we're going to place them on here. We need M2 by 8 socket heads. Okay. Let's move you down here. M2 8, M2 8, M2 6, M2 8 socket heads. 220 grit, best around for me. People use glass blocks and sandpaper to sand a surface flat. Glass blocks? I screwed up and recompiled Clipper on Gemini for CAN, and now I can't see it on the computer. Oh no! I don't know that you can reset. So recompiled Clipper on Gemini 2 for CAN. I would need to see what's happening in front of me to try to troubleshoot this. So you're saying you can't recompile because you can't connect to it? Like you can't SSH into it anymore? Okay. Oops, I guess we don't need to see the screen anymore, do we? Let's move you guys up like this. Let's get one of these in. On the Pi side. Okay, I don't know how to reset on the Pi side. Back screen. Interesting. I don't even know how you would do that. So you flashed it for CAN. Can't you just restart, like redo the image? I mean, I wouldn't want to redo the image if you had everything working prior. You try a level. Damn it, zombie. Yeah, I don't know. Without resetting things. Why were you playing around with that? Like reflashing the firmware. Yes, focus. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really screwed around with it after the initial setup. Oh, crap. There we go. Okay, can I get my driver through there? Nope, not without breaking things. There Because the can refused to be made. Tried a new build, but no. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would need it in front of me and to screw around a little bit to sort of figure out the direction. I don't know. I will not pretend. Other than starting completely over with my, like, reflashing everything. message works great. Only today did I find that device tree overlay needs a line for Gemini. Okay, these are fairly tight. I don't think I need to go any tighter than this. Same thing on the other side. All right. Come on, screws. There we go. Still going strong. I see you're streamed almost as long as I did on the one stream I did on the V0. Hopefully your back doesn't hurt as bad as mine did. I feel like I've been standing. I don't know if you sat or stood for the stream, but like standing, I have much better posture, I think, when I stand than when I sit. So I feel okay. But then again, I am like leaning over like this right now, so we'll see. I'll have to report back later. How much more do you have to do on this build? Oh my god. We're on page 44 out of 240 something, so we're maybe 20%. A lot. We have a lot more to go. Yeah. No, it's I mean, we've put the rails on, and we have pretty much been doing the Z. Like that's. But I will say, like once you get beyond this part, it does go quite a bit. Like we'll visually see more progress. Right now, it looks like, man, you haven't done very much, but it's because this initial stuff is quite time consuming, and then once you start getting the rest of the frame, let me get a little bit closer. Once you get the rest of the frame stuff going, it starts to move along quite a bit quicker. So I have an electric screwdriver, the WOW stick, but it's very weak. It's okay for getting screws started, but it wouldn't drive these in far enough, like in through plastic and like that. I found a video today that has the same issue in the fix as well, just a bit late as usual. Oh, sweet. Well, hopefully that'll get you fixed up. But yeah, I don't want to make recommendations when we're talking your clipper setup that could potentially screw things up even worse. So if I had it in front of me, I'd feel more confident in trying some things, but just giving, like, you know, remote support ideas, I'd rather not speak on it and screw something up worse. Okay. How do you like your V0, Viking? I didn't even know you had a V0. Zombie's taking off. Okay. Hey, Zombie, are you going live? Are you going live? You said 10 o'clock. What, 10 o'clock your time? So 2 hours from now? I like to feel every thread strip myself. Tedious part-time here saves you headaches down the road. Yeah, absolutely. That's why we're also taking the time here to make sure everything's good. So, screw access hole we didn't even need. Carefully apply a small amount of thread locker to the screws. I didn't do that, but I'm fine with that because I don't want to put thread locker through the printed part. Yeah, we're fine. It's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna drop our bed on like this. Lurk. 2 hours. Okay, sweet. I will be there either lurking or talking. Probably lurking, because I've got to work on video stuff later on. But I'm looking forward to seeing your Sobel SVO6 come together. Okay, so I just popped the bed on. These are tight and are not supposed to be tight right now, according to what I just read a second ago, so we'll have to loosen this up. M3/8. Is that my new Voron modbot? Yep, getting it ready for you. Hopefully black and red is what you wanted. It's the OG Voron color, so figured it would work for you. Okay, so M3/8s we've got. Now it wants us to do the M3/8s underneath, and then so same thing as before. So let's flip it around. Oh, we don't have to flip it around. We'll just leave it like this and go with 2 screws. One here.
Brew fund.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 brew fund. I think I've got 1 beer left in the pantry, and if that's the case, I'm throwing it right in the freezer after this. I think I've earned myself a cold one. Well, I've never finished it, as I associate it with pain. That's so funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it is funny. This is my 3rd V0 build, so I can understand. It's a lot. It definitely will test your patience, and then some. All right. Oh, dropped a screw, found a screw. It is a cool little printer, though, man. I will say, it is a really cool little guy. But yeah, definitely we'll test. If you're not patient, I mean, man, the first time building it nearly broke me. Like it was rough, man. I'm not even gonna lie. There was moments where I'm like looking at the sky, looking for the answers. I'm like, where are they? I don't know. So, if that makes you feel any better. Okay, that's plenty tight. All right, 2 more screws. Hey, thank you, Nuno. Thank you for the 249. Fund. I'll take it. Either going towards printer stuff, apparently an ice cold beer, or whatever. Oh, diapers. Diaper fun, man. I don't understand how babies go through diapers so quickly, man. And like honestly, earlier today, like I'm not gonna get into too much detail because there's no any TMI, but like I went there with the intent of doing a quick swap, and next thing I know, I'm like 4 diapers deep, man. I'm like, how are you not? How is this still happening? So, yep. Is this the right driver size? Yep. Yeah, like 100 pack of diapers. You're like, wow, how did we go through that in a week? Why is this not? Is my bolt stripping? What is happening here? Is my driver not going in straight? That must be what it was. All right. Bed is secure. So now it's probably a little bit stiff because I need to, even though that doesn't really feel bad to me, but it says, oh shoot, what did I do? Make sure there's 2 preloaded nuts in the back. Beautiful, 2 preloaded nuts in the back. Alrighty, let's see. Diapers were the biggest horror, hands down. I am really surprised that, like, I didn't know how I was gonna do with being the whole dad, and because I haven't been around babies and stuff, and I feel like I've been killing it, and it makes me super happy. It hasn't bugged me. Okay, loosen 3 screws. Okay, so we keep the bottom right tight. Move the bed to the top, ensure that you see extrusion are perpendicular to the frame. Okay, so we're going to loosen
Right, that one we can't do anything with because we've put the stopper in. So let's go through here, loosen this guy a little bit, loosen this guy a little bit. Wait a minute. I think that that's okay. Okay. So it says loosen the 3 screws. No. So I guess. Oh, you know what? I don't have to have this here anymore because the stopper on the right is gonna. Oh, yeah, should prevent that one from coming out. I'm gonna stand this up when I tighten it still, because if I stand it up, then I know that the extrusion should be flush. I'm gonna bring it over to the edge of this piece. That way I know that this extrusion is flat against the countertop, which should make it the same length as the one right beside it. Cool. All right, now take this, bring it to the top like this, and we don't care about these ones. They should be even since we made sure the bottoms were even. Now we tighten 2, which is this guy right here, and this guy right here, 2 and 3. Now I think we're good. It's all good till he gets a bit nauseous. Oh man. For PTG, how long will you dry it for at 55C? That's the height my dryer will let me go do. God, I don't remember there's a chart that I can see I can find like off of. Generally speaking, like the longer the better. Like I don't know how old your PTG is or how long it's been out for. If you haven't done anything, like if it's been out, not sealed for a while, I would dry it for at least 4 to 6 hours. So that's my recommendation. All right, well, it slides. I think that's good. Oh, it's getting a little bit stuck, but yeah, I think we're fine. Pretty happy about that. Okay, tramming and squaring. Move the bed assembly to the top and ensure that your Z extrusions are perpendicular to the frame. Yeah, we should be fine on that. Because I didn't loosen that one, and that one definitely was perpendicular to the frame. Move it up and down. Tighten the screw with 3. One last check, smooth motion up and down, and there's no button. Double check the 2 distances measurements are equal to one another as you can get. This one's sure the bed is centered. Okay, we can do that really quick. Last check. Where's calipers? There they are. Okay, so this is 0, 0. Hey, cool, thank you. I don't know, BK, I don't know why it's covered. Looks like you got a sticker and I don't know if it was a Haddish thing. Thank you. I can't see the name, sorry, but thank you whoever BK is. Okay, so this is, holy cow, what is happening here? We are not doing a great job. Okay, 73.03 is what it looks like to me. Nope, 73.33. And this side's 72.21. No, 72. Okay, 72.5. Why is this not working? This 73. Okay, there's about a 1 millimeter deviation. Is that a big deal, Steve? I wouldn't think it would be, because as long as these are parallel to each other, and if the main concern is having the bed centered so that way you can reach the whole thing, I wouldn't think that a 1 millimeter deviation from left to right would be a big deal. And the only reason why we have that 1 millimeter deviation is because I followed that step and loosened everything and then trammed it or racked the gantry, because I made sure they were the same distance before, and now that I loosened them and trammed it, they're not the same distance. I need, what do you think, Steve? Or G20, anybody really, what is feedback? I think that 1 millimeter left to right isn't a big deal because they're parallel, and I think that the only reason why you want it centered is so that way toolhead can hit it exactly. So 1 millimeter off, I don't think will affect anything. But before I call it, I want to make sure. Actually want to loosen. Let's get it one more time. 1 millimeter is good and shouldn't compound here. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. I get, like, in certain instances why that's important. Actually, let me see here. But yeah, in this instance, because it's nothing to do, like, I think the most important aspect is that the rails are parallel to each other, so that way there's no binding going on. And I think we're fine. Like, if they're sliding on their own like that, we should be good. Okay. All right, let me see if Baby Jack's awake. If he is, I'll bring him for a final goodbye. If he's not, then I will bid everyone adieu, and we'll continue next time. Let me go see. I think I see what's going on out there. It's quiet, so he's either chilling or he's sleeping. Hey, baby Jack awake? Sleeping? Super exciting. Aaron's gonna come on for a second. He was sleeping, but he needs a diaper change, so Erin said she's fine with just picking him up to bring him over for a sec. And then we'll call it, and we'll continue next week. I feel like we made awesome progress, though. I had a lot of fun on today's stream. We didn't, knock on wood, because it's not over yet, we didn't break anything. And oh, there she is! Oh, careful, monkey.
Alrighty.
Do you want me to hold him? Easy.
He's just waking up.
He grunts a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, grunty boy? What's up, grunty boy? You being a good boy? You sound like old man. You sound like a cranky old man, Bubba. You look great, babe. Hopefully G Funny's still here. I wanted, because G Funny wasn't here earlier, and he's like, I missed him. He's still waking up a little bit.
He's gotta get his diaper.
We were just talking about diaper changes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jack. I think it was Jack that said how awful it was. Mini Modbot is amazing. Yeah, he's got so much hair. We're so impressed with his, and he's got the same calic right where I do, which he's gonna hate. It makes it where your hair looks like a cockatoo after it gets a little bit longer. Steve says hi. G Funny says hi. Maker Viking says hi.
Hi.
Yeah, he's rad.
Hi, girl.
Huh? He's a rad little dude. All the dogs are in here too.
Yeah, they're jealous.
The dogs have become his bodyguards. Like, Delilah sleeps under his bassinet, and the second he makes any sort of grunting sound, she's like checking him out.
She
Like,
just, like runs from wherever she is.
yeah.
whether
Like a
it's
bot.
down the hall.
Yeah. She's like, is he okay? Huh, Bubba? Yeah. You got a lot of love around you, kiddo.
That's for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's been a pretty long stream. 5 hours and 17 minutes so far.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, thank you for the burger. It kept me going.
You're welcome. All right, everybody. Nice to see ya.
All right, love you. I'll see you in a minute.
That's all.
Come on, Delilah, you gotta go. Careful your feet. I said it's like Wipeout in here,
Yeah.
right? Kind of, except for the water, but it's like a booby traps. You got a Ninja Warrior in here to get through. Yeah, he's a baby bot. I said to Aaron. I told Aaron that when he's old enough, We'll build him baby's first V0. Yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for hanging out. We normally stream for like 3 hours, so 5 hours and 17 minutes is long. But it was a ton of fun, and my in-laws, Aaron's parents, and brother's girlfriend and grandma are coming out next week for a week to visit and meet their grandson. So I'm gonna be streaming. I won't be streaming for this extent of time unless that day they decide to go somewhere. But if they're here visiting, I'll probably do like a 2-hour stream just to see if we can kick some butt. But I don't want to not stream because we took 2 weeks off when Jackson showed up, and I don't want I missed you guys. So yeah, we'll stream next Wednesday. I'll get it scheduled, and we'll go from there. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out, for all of the members, all the donations, all the likes, all the comments, all the laughs, all of the tips, all the different things. And I will see you all next week. So have a wonderful